Check 1, 2, mic check. Test 1, 2. Kitty. Good morning out there. Happy Wednesday. It's also go over here. It's also Vixperation Day. It's one of those days. Yesterday we took a poll that asked, what do you think happens on Vixperation Day? Do we start selling in the morning, in the afternoon, or not at all? And the response was fascinating to me. It was near universally split. With we're going up or going down. There's a slight beat on we're going down. Slight beat on we're going down, but it was still close to almost, there was basically indecision. I think it was like 36% we're going up and 54% we're going down, but that's still fairly close. But I was interested. I found it interesting that there was so much division in what we were going to do today. There will be a losing side to this, right? It's not near universal. Hey, we're going up. Hey, we're going down. That kind of stuff. Put that in there. Get a little bit more detailed today. I find it fascinating because on days like today in particular, the market is expected to be quiet. We don't have a lot of data today. And there's not a lot of expectation for any kind of move. This includes up or down, right? And there's so much division in what happens today. I didn't really hear too much from anyone that they expected quietness today. There was clear, we're going to moon today. We're going to go vertical. And we're going to go, put that one down. We're going to go, vertical, or we're going to go down. In a lot of these situations, or a lot of these prior Vixperations has been a day for generally a pretty big down day. There are a few examples in bull runs where we went up. 2021, if we were to go up today, would be probably the best example for where we are right now. Now, QuapX and Vixperation were in reverse. And we did end up squeezing, or what we did was we sold down into QuapX We unwound on QuapX, and or like the day before QuapX into the open of QuapX, and Vixperation was afterwards. So we actually started squeezing. So it's not quite the exactly the same situation here. Go over here, check all this. Not the exact same situation, but it's fairly close. It's right here. Now, we squeezed defense on December 15th, 2021. Velocity was in the same position as it is this morning. And so that kind of helps the idea that we can go up this morning, believe it or not. Squeeze. Now, in 2015, or excuse me, 2021 on the 15th of December, what we wound up doing was we squoze all the way up here. Something just like this, went straight vertical. And then I want to say the close. And I actually remember that day trading it. We went up 2.5% from 2 p.m. until, so normally this stuff starts at like 1, 2 in the afternoon. Like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, the markets will fake out if it's end of the day. And in 2021, it was straight vertical from 2 p.m. to 4, 2.5%. Only to what? The following day, it went like this. Went straight down here, new low, and then it got buried. Depths of hell. So if you want to talk about where the edge is, it's down today in a major way, like bloodbath. Either early morning, like 9 a.m., start raining hell, or 1 p.m., 1:30, raining hell to the downside. Now, if you are looking for the squeeze trade, what I would recommend today for the rest of today is that, or the point that I'm trying to get at today is that with such division on where we go today, nothing's expected to happen. You can see we're already above this right here. To expect nothing to happen, and then also big squeeze day, big dump day, and otherwise in a market where no one's expecting a big move on Wednesday, there's going to be winners and losers. And so whenever we have these big divisive days, the winning group sticks around and says, hey, I called it, while the losing group disappears for a day. And both have interests, right? Divisive interests in the stock market. So the winning side that prevails at the end looks like the smartest guy in the room. This is hindsight trading. You might had been on the wrong side of that trade, or had not taken a trade, and we reinforce this idea that Joe Blow was right. And you should have followed Joe Blow, and then you go back the next time and Joe Blow is wrong. In days like today, you really, it'd be hard pressed to say that taking a stand on position is the way to go. Today is a day where you're better off sitting on your hands or your mouth, believe it or not, and taking the trade when you follow the rules. It's almost imperative on a day like Wednesday. Vixperation, QuapX, for what the potential outcomes are. They're wild outcomes. You could also look at this like a binary event where you don't make a decision and then you sell the rip, big rip higher, or you're just there for the dump and you buy the dump. That's actually the best way. Now, of course, you're going to feel hindsight 2020 trading where you're like, well, I picked it right, or I picked it wrong. Thankfully, there's some that are going to say that. But the easiest trade is to wait for either outcome and take that other side of that trade, and not destroy your account on a day like today. This is almost like another binary event day. We can go violent today, up or down. You get caught up in that, you lose, you break your bank. Now, otherwise, I would say follow your rules. we shouldn't lose sight of this. We've been losing sight of this probably the last week or two. I've noticed that we have it's prediction season, right? Everyone wants to do predictions. I'm going to give you a prediction as well for what to expect next year. My prediction for this year was near perfect, literally near perfect. We sold the 477. I predicted a trade to 500, and then I said we're going to trade 480, maybe higher, but we'll take 480. And we're pretty fucking close to both of those outcomes a year later, at the end of the year. You know, and then you have the histrionics of that top is in that begins in September. And eventually those people will be, they'll be right. And I want to talk about briefly what's in your expectations for this upcoming year. And the three people that I love, you know, I want to say I love. I like Charlie McElligott, world's biggest bear. I like Larry Williams, world's biggest bull. And I also like Wolf Richter. You know, he's the world's biggest realist, pragmatic realist. And all three of those people have said three significant things this year. The first one would be McElligott back in November said there's nothing, I'm paraphrasing here, but there's nothing structurally wrong with the market, nor the economy, nor anything else in the stock market. It's time to take profit. We have dispersion going on in the background. We have traders saying that we're unwinding, right? The Japanese unwind trade. I asked Wolf about that this week. You know, his point was Japan did so much damage to their economy over so many years that they can't be hawkish enough to ever come back to where they were as a country in their currency. It's comically laughable that when we say unwind trade, that's what's going on. We have dispersion on the single stock level that's normal in taking profit. It's been going on all year. Unwinds evoke ideas of this. You know, straight down. 15, 20, 30, 40%. This is whole market wide. That's what people say, the unwind trade. Unwinds happen all the time. We wind up and wind down all the time, and they're not typically violent. So it's not an unwind trade. And I think Larry Williams even this year said it's time to take profit earlier this year. I think he said it in September. And there have been calls for crashing and this and all these different assignments to this. The AI bubble is going to implode. The economy is deteriorating. Employment and unemployment is deteriorating. That's false too. Or maybe the Fed is supposed to help with federal jobs. You know, when you're trying to push White House policy and you're creating the need for cuts or the excuse for cuts by laying off or firing government employees, when private payrolls have been strong since summer. When false data is being posted, I got some shit to show you guys. I'm going to show you a chart that's been manipulated. I'm going to show you a chart that's unadulterated today. But all these people here, they predicted the market right for the year, and they're all taking profit right now. And so in your brief for the expectation for next year, we're going to discuss this in more detail. But when you have so much divisiveness as to what's going on out there, any story will do sometimes than any vehicle for a story will do. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at today and what to expect this morning, and then we're going to get into some of these expectations for next year. Keep talking about this stuff because you're going to get that over the weekend, I think. Maybe next weekend, but I think it's this weekend. I want to see what happens after QuapX. There are those that are saying we're never getting another all-time high. You're not getting an all-time high this year. I don't know about that. When I follow my rules, are we in risk off right now? Just say it to me. SPY is above the hourly trigger. right? It's above the daily trigger at the moment. We don't have a new low underneath this here, right? We're not even in risk off yet. So you can just look at it right now. We've got one low underneath the daily trigger. We do not have the second low yet. Coming in to back test the hourly trigger. So I think, and we've had a big discussion this week about velocity, and people are actually buying the triggers and shit now. So they can go back and look. And they'll hear me say things like, we were going to roll anyways during COVID regardless. No matter what, we just needed a reason. And some stocks just need a reason, don't they? We talked about UNH. We talked about UNH versus, I think, Costco recently. And I said, all these stocks have the same setup going on for dispersion, which has been the rotating is always going on. So I think when you come to these, and last night, just to wrap this up, last night I finished up the MS. Mike Wilson's boys, their outlook for 2026 is very bullish. I think that they see the potential for a squeeze early year. They're one of the most bullish expectations out there. And I see that trade. And right now, I don't see the top end yet. And I don't see risk off at this moment right now in the market. So whenever we're coming into these year-end wrap-ups or take the money and run or dispersion or whatever, you still want to be using your rules. Excitement, end of the year, what's happening next year. You want to pay attention to some seasonality. We're going to get weak at some point when we don't know. We don't know if it's Jan 1. We don't know if it's today. We don't know if we blast down that this is just an anomaly with Vixperation. Or if we squeeze up today, that it's just an anomaly for one day. And then come ripping back to the downside. We can get really caught up in a down day at the end of the day and think the market's over on Vixperation or a squeeze higher and think, hey, the bottom is in. We're never coming back down here. We come back the next day and it's blasting down again. And all this excitement and FOMO and emotion. So I would recommend to you as we get closer today and more importantly, and then even into the beginning of the year, that you stick with your rules. I want to impress this upon you this year that the magic of what we do with triggers and velocity is that you do not have to know why. You don't need a reason. You don't need a multitude of reasons. Inverted yield curve, uninverted yield curve, unwind trade, this, you name it. War, bubonic plague, whatever story they want to assign to this. You want to simplify your life. You need to get away from the consumption of the telenova, right? That is the stock market. It's one of the most poisonous things in the stock market is I love it, but to separate that from your trading. I think that comes back to today. When you have so much divisiveness in outcomes today, it is always best for you to not be either of those traders, to be open to both outcomes. You can write a plan for yourself for the day, but your plan that you write is not meant for you to follow. It's like a map. So there's a bridge. I come to the bridge is out. Oh, I thought I was going to cross the bridge. I wrote a plan here to cross the bridge. There's a bridge right here. And my plan is we're going to buy this back. We're going to go over here. And all of a sudden, the bridge is out. So I'm wrong. But I wrote a bridge. I figured out where the fucking bridge was. And I know what to do if the bridge fails. All right? I'm going to go that way. Does that make sense? So a plan it's not quite toilet paper, but all it is a plan. And sticking to your plan and kind of cutting out the noise matters more than being so committed to an outcome. And I think today will prove to be one of those days, potentially. What if we just traded sideways all day long? We're like slamming the put button or slamming the call button. We don't go anywhere. There's a contingent of traders out there that think we go nowhere today. So we're about to open the market right now. I'm going to give you a quick look here as to what the expectations are off the bell. We are over the plane here. If you've ever seen a squeeze on Vixperation, we need to be above this plane right here. This is on a Vixperation with us up and over. It's the only time I've seen a vertical up day is when we're above. We're coming in to backtest the hourly triggers, and if you have the triggers at home and velocity, you can tell on lower frame velocity, like half hour, 15 minute, half hour, 1 hour velocity, we are due for a squeeze. We did not have the unwind yesterday like expected. This is not a big enough unwind here. This one right here, that ain't good enough for what we were looking for in yesterday's data. And yesterday's data was some of the worst. The data was not manufactured, but the spin was manufactured on that data. The narrative that was pushed in on this data was that the narrative that was pushed in this data was that employment, unemployment, jobs was horrible. And that is just false, patently false. That means what? Inflation is going to fucking ramp. You can spin that story all you want. I'm going to show you that here this morning. I was harping on it yesterday. It was pissing me off because we're going to watch this right here, aren't we? A little bit of a gap down here to close, 678. Let's see if we can get down here and hold this right about here. Just like so. We're going to go right to 1 p.m. We'll give them till 1. About there. Let's see how long it takes for us to close all this out in here. And we're going to look for some key moments today, aren't we? First key moment that we're going to look for is 10 a.m. And the next key moment we're going to look for is 12 p.m. and 1 p.m., right? About 1:30, somewhere in there. $1:30, right about there. Right about there. And you know what's fascinating here? You see this right here? Hey. A little dotted line comes all the way down to 1:30 in here. Fascinating. Blood on the open. No trade for me at the moment. No puts for me either in the close yesterday. I was already asked that. Whew. First chance at an unwind here, up or down, by 9:30, 10 a.m. this morning. Still have some gaps down below left behind. Four trigger cluster, 1, 5, 1 minute, and daily trigger. The opening MOC, Mag 7 sell, Dow 30 buy, NASDAQ slight buy, but mostly red, S&P 500 50-50. SPY trying to hold the, or SPX trying to hold the gamma flip right now. Parked right on it at the moment.
Seeing some downside movement in the S&P 500 off the back of the open.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. SPY coming into daily trigger. Still have a little bit more gap down here below. 677.51. SPX now coming into its daily trigger.
Nvidia shares hit 3-week low, last down 2%.
A little bit more. Very close here. Almost there. Keep on, keep it on. Keep on, keep it on. This is my target right here. One more. Turn puts, close them out.
The Nasdaq 100 down 0.5% to a session low. The S&P 500 off by 0.2%. Oracle shares extend losses, last down 3.9%.
Want to watch this last little red bar right here? At 1 p.m., there's a 20-year bond auction. That should be the trigger for the rest of the today. We're looking for a late day trigger. One date gamma pin at 681. So far, it's up here somewhere. $677 is the downside pin, right here. A bit more underneath there, but it's just a gap down below. There ain't shit down there. We'll start blasting. I'm going to watch this 10 a.m. very closely here to make sure we don't start rolling hard and heavy.
Ukraine Zelensky to attend EU summit in Brussels on Thursday. Shares of US defense companies slip after reports Trump targeting defense contractor shareholder payouts. Lockheed Martin down 1.3%. Northrop Grumman down 1.4%. According to a White House official, Trump has made no new decisions regarding new Russian sanctions at this time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Might be one more green bar up here. Want to watch this very close as 1, 2, 3. If we don't get the 5, that's just an upside correction for a pretty big bloodbath. So you want to watch this A right here.
According to sources, US Postmaster General Steiner warns Postal Service is set to run out of cash as soon as early 2027 without reforms. US Postmaster General says he hopes Amazon will participate in the bidding process, and Steiner would like Congress to lift the current $15 billion borrowing cap USPS faces. US Postal Service seek bids for last mile deliveries and bid to boost revenue from retailers and shippers.
Can't see what that low mark was. It's the first test here to see if we're going to roll in bloodbath down on the downside. 10 a.m., 12 p.m., 1:30.
Paramount affirms commitment to $30 a share offer for Warner Brothers.
Just a warning to you, this looks like a corrective move. 1, 2, 3. That would mean you get 5 legs down over here. It's not confirmed yet, but it's close. You can see it right about here. 6, 7, 8, 15. We'll switch to puts over here. We make this switch. You're looking for a break of this line right here. If this fails in here, we go down here. We'll start another whole trend down. There's 1, 2, 3 right here. So this last leg would need to slam up to like 679, 678. Still live bulls. Get a little bit more. Still no new high on that one yet. You want to see this one smash right up here. box is right here. You'll have plenty of time if it comes down here. What it would do is it'd blast down, and then we'd set it up over here and then start going down. Just wait for it first. The buyer's still in control. Also, keep in mind this big plane right here. See that? This is where the big sellers are. Pay very close attention to this last. So we got the new high here. We're done with what we need, but you want to be watching this group right here. The same shit as yesterday.
Seeing some upside in Bitcoin.
There's no upside right now. I'm going to turn that fucking guy off.
Voice news disconnected.
There is no breakout of trend. Don't listen to these fucking guys today at all. You can literally just keep the news off today. No, we're not in trend day. You can see it right here. You can see selling right here. Failure to break a new high. They still have a shot here. Buyers are still here, but there's a battle going on right now that could be pretty fucking bloody. This is not a trend day, so my suspicion here is that we're going to grind this all out all day long. And 1 o'clock, we'll get the rip or the dump. Probably a dump. VIX 9 day is looking pretty fucking bad right now. So watch this one right here. Just want to see if we can catch this low over here. This white bar right here. This white bar will set up the big down move today. So you can see it. Get the fuck out of here with this fucking thing. Watch this white line right here. A note here in this 5 leg here, this failed to get a new high. Bulls on their last legs right now. Buyer's still alive at the moment. Kind of see him right in here. Fucking flush him, dude. Go straight the fuck down. Wham! Should be able to set up a nice down trade. We'll see if we can get this thing to plunge right here. And we'll start hammering this down and start looking to get short into the end of the day. Almost there. Don't take the short here right now. You want to wait for the confirmation on the murdering of the bulls right here. Still too early. All right, here we go. We're getting closer. We want to see now rejection here. Right down there. You got to wait for the rejection up here. You see a tick, and a failure. Start selling that. Got to wait for the rejection. Not yet. They're still on it. Don't touch it. Looking for red candles after this. Lower high here. New high right here. Don't touch it still. Just wait. They still own it, so you got to be careful here. Bulls still own this right now. You got a new high right here too, so be careful. There we go. Ooh. S1 is like way the fuck down here. Right there. 675 target. You pound this shit down. Just be careful here. We're coming into just to note to you. See this right here? This time coming into 11 a.m. and there's no new lows. They're gonna try to squeeze out. If you're a seller, be very careful. We need a new low into this 11 a.m. They're gonna try to squeeze it right now. If you have stops, you need to get out before you get run over. Watch out for a squeeze. You're gonna take your stops. Look at how big that range expansion is down here, 675. Watch this high back here and this high back here. And this one right here. Sorry, I just muted that in the background. If we have to fucking wait until 1 o'clock, I'm gonna be pissed. Here's one right here. If I have to move this fucking thing over all day long, like over to finally get the goddamn plunge, I'm pissed. 20 years at 1 p.m. You can see in here. Do you see this here? So we had the nice low back. Oh, you guys can't see that. Had the nice low over here into 9:30, 10 a.m. This is all good to see. So you get the 9:30 low, bam, that's fine. This is all good for liquidity to the downside. Failure to get a new low in here. You want like series of new lows, like new low at 11 a 10:30, then 11 a.m. Are we fucking losing the stream right now? Just be careful in here because this could turn into a big fuck show sideways until 1. Sit here with my hand in my fucking ass all day long today, fucking waiting for this bullshit to happen. Same dirt shit, Vixperation shit that I can't stand. Move that over there because we're going to make this just a 1. Because I think I'm going to wind up pushing this all day long just like that. And these 2 red boxes are what you really want to be watching here. So you'd move this one right here again now. This is where all the sellers are, right here. Oh, no, sorry, this one down here. I got it wrong. I had it right the first time. Right there. And it's right here. VIX 9-day getting rampy right here. Get ready to pay me your calls. Woo! Target hit. You all right over there, Bulls? Woo-hoo-wee! Come on down. Come on down. Woo-wee! Come on down. How's that right there? We're gonna pull off on this right here. Is that what we're gonna do? Give me a second here. I'm gonna close them out. Woo! Lay off here. Close off here. Close off. They're going to break through here, and they're going to smash into this 674 right here. See this white line? We're going to smash into this right here. We're going to open up the downside here in just a minute. See that big fat fucking white line right there? We're going to party. Here's the day. We're not done going down, boys. We're going to smash through this. We're going to smash through 674.84 and 672.58. We're not done going down. We ain't done by a long shot. We're going to party. Let's party. If you're out here to party, we're going to party today. Oof. We ain't done. This is where the keys are to big down right here. 674.84, 672.58. If this is where seller FOMO lives, but if we can get underneath these two things, we're going to really fucking party. Target hit. Now we're going to wait for some new flows at 12 p.m. We have to clean up all this mess down here in aisle fucking 6-7. Is it 6-7? And then we'll start fucking around to the downside. Yeah, they got me. Woo! Spicy. I've gone over that target for the entire week, haven't I? I swore I've been talking about this downside on Vixperation for fucking 3 weeks total. So I think every day we go over it. I swear every single video, every day, I've drawn down that fucking thing and said Vixperation, it could go all the way down to these targets here. Spoo's losing its legs right now, coming down to the new low in the market at the moment. You want to lay off here and let the FOMO gang, you can see it right here, fuck around. We are now, you know, right down to the prior low yesterday. You want to lay off this. What? Look at this down below. You want to like let the FOMO gang take this down, and then we'll take the next leg down, okay? So don't dick around in here. Let somebody else do it. I say the same shit to bulls. Just close out right now. And let's say we smash down here, right? If we can smash down here and FOMO can get us down, then we'll get one more swing down. That's the one you want to take. Just lay off for a minute. Wait until 12 p.m. flows. If you're a seller, just calm down. Let the fucking, if you're a real seller, lay off right now. Let the FOMO sellers come in here and clean it up for us, and then we'll try to take another leg down. We got time between now and 12. We'll get some new flows at 12 and then 1. This shit could take until Friday. It might be done today, but it could take until Friday if we do the continuation of the downside. I don't know why that didn't write goat, but oh man, dude. We're down what right now? We're down on the day right now. We're down 0.46%. We can fucking party like 4% today. We even started yet. I might as well just slam some fucking puts on here soon. I'm like maybe I should wait for the pull up here for the next leg, but I'm like maybe I should just like slam them and own them all day long into the fucking bell from here. Next target downside 672.20. This should kind of look like this. So I'll show you what this should look like. We should come down here, right? And then we should come up into this like 11, 30, 12 up here and start making our way down to right about there. You guys want to know where it is? Right here. So you've already done that one right there. What we should do is sweep this here and then rock and roll. But you just wanted to stay in puts all day. Fuck it. I mean, it's dangerous breaking rules, but so this is the new flows, hopefully doom over here. Clean up this shit over here, and then the 1 minute. Just see that 1 minute coming down. Just 1 minute should come down just like this. And this, where I don't know where the fuck the 5 minute is. I don't care where it is, but it's probably going to come down somewhere in here. And what you'll do is you'll hammer this, and then you'll come right back up, check the 5 minute, and just wham it back down again. We're going to fucking party, so you want to watch that closer? I'll just draw the whole fucking thing out for you and show you how it's going to happen. So you got to smash this fucking thing over here. We're definitely going to be bouncing on this 673. You want to watch it? Right there. Right in there. That's why I turned that shit on, that Bitcoin pump shit. Don't fuck around with that shit today. It's so... There we go. Get on down. Get on down. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at that blood. Woo! New low in the market. Can I get 672 right in here? Yeah, give me that 672. You might as well just take the whole fucking thing, go straight down. Just keep blasting. Come on down. Come on down. Give me that Vixperation blood. They not like us. We should drill until the close. The problem is that we need we should drill until close, but you have Quapex, or you've got CPI on Thursday, and you've got the bullshit cut on. So you get the bullshit cut the other day, right? That bullshit cut is going to ramp inflation. I'm just going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you fucking. I'm going to read something to you. I told you this. I told you this the other day, and then an article came out yesterday, and I'm going to tell you the same fucking thing. It was a bullshit. It's bullshit. Literally. I think Wolf said it best. The fucking Fed is not here to protect government jobs. I'll say it to you again. It's about private payrolls. We don't look at employment and unemployment as fucking federal government job. I mean, we look at them, but it's not the job of the Fed to protect federal employees. And not only that, those fucking federal employees, when their jobs are taken away, they're replaced by private contractors. That shit just doesn't go away. You don't really believe for a minute, do you? That you like wipe out 150,000 government jobs and all of a sudden the government's just working? It's not how it goes. It just gets privatized. And not surprisingly, all those, or not all, but about half to 2/3 of those workers found work during layoffs, during government closure. So you got to remember, there's someone out there that's saying, "Hey, what we'll do is we'll create a need for cuts." So what do? You shut the government down. I'm being serious here. You shut the government down and you lay people off, and then you come back and say, "Oh, look, the unemployment is so terrible right now." And then you force a cut from the Fed. And you know who's playing ball on this? Jerome Powell. And he fucking knows that private payrolls are up. They've been up all summer. So you got a scam going on right now. It's not a scam. It's a scam for policy, to get policy through. So we're cutting into a strong market. Literally a strong economy to run it hot. So we have CPI coming out tomorrow. Do you think that's going to look good? I'm going to be honest with you. Do you think CPI is going to look good in the next 3 to 6 months? I'll tell you right now. It's going to be on fucking fire. You're trying to cut down a 2, 2.5, maybe even 0 with regime change. And you're going to cut all into that. And inflation's going to rage. Well, those fucking things are going to come in super hot, right? So we've got an unwind and Vixperation today. We have CPI coming on Thursday. We got Quapex unwind on Friday. And we also have like that new week. So, I mean, this process could be all day long today, but it could take into Friday, Monday. When all that dust settles down or whatever, it could be a hot fucking mess. It really could. So we'll find out. We are here on the brink right now. If you look at this 675, our next target is 6670. Big fat green bar down here. And you can probably see this right here. We had the call out over here, and then a new call out down here. And we're just sitting out in the middle of nowhere right now. A note, too, that this white line has been violated. Once we violate this one, it's party time to the downside. This is 672.58, and we'll start really partying to the downside, likely into the close. Those targets down below for today, S3 is 669.50. S4 and S5 down here, 663 and 664. First one violated. Should I just remove this at this point? You guys don't need to see this, do you? We're unlocking doors to downside right now. Next target, downside, because of this white line, is 673.40 and 672.16. The moment we slam through this white line, we're going to open up some bigger party time. Just waiting for the new flows at 12 p.m. We've discussed this for like 3 weeks. So I'm not discussing it again. I'm not being honest here. I've discussed this like on stream and in briefs, told you all about this. I've wiggled that fucking stupid line up and down where I'm like, it could go all the way down here or it could go all the way down there. So you guys have your targets already from me on streams. I've drawn this thing out too many times. 652-ish is the target. I think I even gave you a target on Friday. 652, they were trading 10 cents. I don't know where they're at right now, but I think it's very probable. Or Monday, open. Somewhere down there. Let the dust settle. And one other thing in this, do not fucking think that the market's over there. We'll go fucking straight vertical up into end of year in January. So that was my other thing that I wanted to tell you guys was don't get too excited. Like the market's topped, it's done, it's out. You're going to hear a lot of that. It's fake. It's bullshit. This whole thing is bullshit, just so you know. This is a scam right here. It's not a scam. The price is scam. We're going to crank up the Vixperation new contract, and then we're going to murder that fucking thing. So don't get all like too crazy. You know what I mean by that? Like don't get too like emotional in your theses that you have. You'd be like, what the fuck are we doing at all-time highs? I'm like, dude, it's Vixperation, man. Do not fuck with it. Do not fuck with Vixperation. You'll come back and it's like it never happened. It's literally that bad. You'll be the guy that's like, oh my God, market's done. We're fucked. And like the next day it'll all be erased once the unwinds are done. Like literally erased. I'm being dead serious here, guys. So don't be like that's the top of the market. Don't do that because they'll ramp you till like mid-February, straight vertical, like right the fuck up your ass. Meanwhile, you're the guy left behind talking about crashes again. Remember what I said to you yesterday. This is in this week. This has been a point of contention of mine that's pissed me off for a couple weeks now, which is stop fucking looking for bullshit reasons for why we go down. Keep your trading very simple. You don't need every fucking reason under the moon, It's because of this, and it's because of that. You're just looking for the real reason. It's Vixperation. And then you're looking for data that can be volatile to trigger it, right? So, yeah, we got this coming out. We got a 20-year note coming out. We got a CPI thing coming out. We got this going on. We got that going on. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter if it's CPI. It doesn't matter if it's this or that or whatever. You want to keep it clean because every year they use a different reason, right? Every year it's something new. It's like, it's this reason, it's that reason. They write you a fucking narrative, and the narrative is bullshit. You just need to see is there some volatility narrative they got coming out. That's it. You just got to remember that it's Vixperation. Why is that reason? I've told this to you before. Why is that reason? Because the next time when that reason that you clung on to is not the reason, and you try to trade that, you're going to get fucking annihilated. Does that make any sense to you out there? Does that make any sense to you? I mean, it needs to make sense to you. You will not make money if you don't figure that out at some point. That the reason that they give does not matter. You need to be aware of the mechanical nature of some of the market, and not fuck with it, and not care why they say the reason is. I used to get caught in that. I remember getting caught in that. I remember where I would say, oh, shit, Bobby B out there on Twitter said that we're going to crash because of XYZ. And then the next time I would see that information come out and we didn't crash, I would get annihilated and say, why the fuck did it work the last time and it doesn't fucking work this time? And you get eaten alive doing that shit. So, if you don't know what I'm talking about, maybe I'm the only motherfucker in the world that knows this because I don't believe that's true. I know other traders, good traders, excellent traders that know what I'm talking about. So if you're like second guessing me here in a stream or anywhere else out there, I'm sorry, but you're wrong. It doesn't always happen, but you have to be aware of it. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, we're coming into Vixperation. Well, 1 out of 9 times it goes up, but it doesn't the other fucking 9. So even if you're not going to get long, you at least step out of the way. You know what I mean? There's better days to trade. It's Vixperation, bro. It's Vixperation Eve. Just going to chill. I'll say something else too. If you go on Twitter, look up Vixperation. It's not that many people that talk about it. It's a very small group relative to everyone else. It's not a good story. It doesn't sell. Sizzle. I watched a piece last night about social media, and they were discussing how like the internet and social media today and news and everything is just fucking doom. It's meant to keep you in fear constantly, but it clouds your trading judgment. And it clouds the rest of your life too. So you gotta stop drinking the Kool-Aid and find out what's really going on. So you can make informed decisions when the doom is actually doom and when it's not. You can call a crash or roll or correction fucking 1,000 times and be wrong, and then one day that one person's right. I called this top. They've been calling that shit for months and years. Clock is always right once, right? So you need to cut through all that bullshit, and not need. You don't care what the reason is. They can say what the fuck it is. Doesn't matter to me. It shouldn't matter to you either. I want you to think about that. It doesn't matter what the fucking news is. Start finding out why we go up and down, the accumulation, distribution, and the mechanical parts of the market as well. Very critical. Okay, so we're going to watch this here. We're coming into new flows at 12 o'clock. We have a 5-minute trigger coming down. Do you see this right here? I'm going to get rid of this now. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that. So you clean this up. Now I want you to watch this 5-minute trigger right here. And what'll happen is we'll squeeze back up here. See this red line right here? What we're going to do is look for more flows and see if we can get some more downward flow. Maybe it's 12 or 1 p.m. But if you want to get positioned in this, there's a couple of different ways to do that. We can start looking for rejections off the 1 minute. Just go nasty. Or if you want to get back in up here, there's a couple different places depending on how greedy you are. It's right here or it's right up here. Okay, somewhere in here between now and 12 p.m. We still haven't unlocked more downside. We need to. We have to get underneath 672.58 to unlock more downside. No, I don't think we're going up. You had a chance earlier, but it quickly turned south right after 10 a.m. Right, closing calls at 10 a.m. And we're looking for this downside move. We drew it all up for you. We're going to look for this continuation of the downside. I do expect us to be bloody all day long into the close. And I expect more fucking blood. I might get a squeeze on CPI tomorrow. CPI won't show up hot, or there's no edge in this CPI turning up too hot, but as we continue to get those CPIs, it's gonna get ugly. I assure you of this. I guarantee you that inflation is going to fucking rage into summertime. It's going to fucking rage. No matter what they're telling you out there, no matter what the spin is out there. I saw spin in the morning yesterday. Oh man, these guys are fucking spinning these cuts, and it's so gross. And that fucking FOMC was the worst fucking lies I've ever fucking seen in years. I mean fucking years. That was probably the grossest FOMC I've seen in a long fucking time. Never should have cut. It never should have put us on a path to cut. Should have kept that fucking that fucking thing flat on FOMC, and they should have maintained a pause stance. And now we're in a cutting stance. We're fucking cutting at all-time highs. So it begs the question, are we cutting without knowing something? We're either cutting without knowing something, or we're doing something else. And if we're doing something else, it's dangerous. And Moran's answer as to the danger, not good enough. His white paper manifesto spent one sentence. This is a theory. We've never tested it out, and something can go wrong. That was not good enough for the bond market. So the bond market knows what's up. Powell was not hired by Biden. I'm sorry. He's a Trump appointee. Sorry for the tool for the last administration. He was nominated by Trump term one. I don't forget that. I don't forget that. Sorry, he's your nominee. He partied with Trump. He partied with Biden. He's partying with Trump again right now. This will be a stain on his record, in my view, personally. That's what I believe. It's going to be a stain on his record. The Fed is now going to become a part of the Treasury. I am not down with that at all. In no way, shape, or form that independence of the Fed being taken away. Let's make that known publicly right now. And I'm not the only one that thinks that. And that's not politics. The bond market's saying the same thing. Like the entire fucking bond market's like, you're out of your fucking skulls. We're gonna print, bros. We're gonna be Japan. Trading 673.55 right now. Need to unlock 672.58. If you want a nice little target, an exact pin strike, 672.65. We're getting real close now. Watch out for a monster squeeze coming up. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, maybe a little bit lower. 672.39. Squeeze is down here, a little bit lower. Right there. We're going to try to get the tick out of this. Do I have that on 49? Oh, we got it on 40. Right there. Just want to get the tick. Right there. Next one's right here. Squeeze is right here. Right where that arrow is. Five minutes marching down for the back test. See, it's just coming down right now, coming down nice and slow. Bad boy will come swinging all the way down here. We're going to shut the fucking door right up here. Five-minute trigger will be here in just a few minutes. It'll be right about there. New flows, hopefully doom. Yeah, do I think we bled the close? Yeah, I think we bled the whole fucking day. I think we're down 4% one day. Yes. I would still put like puts that are Friday or Monday, but I think we can go down 4% one day today. And it's very possible. We're down only 0.66% at the moment. I think we can easily drop 4% one day. I don't think that's crazy at all. Again, it's Vixperation. I keep saying it. Give me a quick break here. We'll wait for the rest of this roll to work itself out. I'll be right back with you guys. Be patient in here. At any moment, this can all turn around and go up. So follow your rules. Just looking for a rejection on a check back on a 5-minute trigger here at 12 p.m. and watch the flows. You ever notice come into like 10 and 12 p.m., you'll see a big old squeeze, and then they're just looking for some liquidity to go down. Just keep your eyes on that 12 o'clock time period up here. We'll go long. Plans are only plans. You write a plan and you look, and plans are up. We go long. I think we talked about that earlier, right? Yeah, if you want to know when Elliott Wave is wrong, it's normally on binary events like this. It's not just this, it's like earnings, NFP. If it's your favorite stock, it could be like, if it's like biomedical or something, it could be like a release of a paper or something. So I always try to write in the like we kind of like the day before an ER. I'm like, yeah, you look at these lows here, and people are like, they get mad at me, and I'm like, yeah, it's supposed to go up here, but this is where I want to buy down here. Open the door to new lows. Tick this fucking thing off right here. I'd really like to see this new low and just grab it, even if we squeeze. We just need to tick off 672.58. If we could just tag that fucking thing right there, I'd be happy. No, it's not. I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be rhetorical. Oh, I see what you're saying. I wasn't mad either. Give me one more quick second, or hold on a second here. I think that like the what about this and what about that and what about this and what about that and what about this. You just kind of like get rid of it. Stop doing all that shit. Like all of you should be stop doing that. Like what about this? What about that? You got to understand there's so much fucking noise. And if you literally follow rules, like think of the stock market as, I used to talk more about this. I don't talk about it enough. I used to talk a lot about this. You should think of the stock market as you have a toolbox. It's empty. And inside of that toolbox, you want to accumulate simple tools, not complicated tools. I can break out all kinds of shit to show you how smart people lose all the time in the stock market. Just dumb down what you're doing. I'm being serious here. Dumb down what you are doing. Dumb it down. You'll be way more successful. The purpose of what we do here is not I watched this fucking thing last night and I'm like, I want less followers, not more. Less. The more I can do to shake people off me, the better off I am. That's how I feel about this shit. If I wanted followers, I would follow the rules of being an influencer. So I do the opposite of that. I do the opposite. I try to shake people away from me. Get the fuck away from me. And I got to be honest with you why that is. I have one foot in the past. I'm old. I have one foot before the internet. And then I have a foot in today's internet. And so it doesn't mean that there wasn't a time where we were told lies. It's that it was cleaner. You had one or two, maybe three or four competing ideas going on. And as we've come into this new social media time, you can buy anything you want today. Anything. I can buy followers. I can buy comments. I can buy, you name it, likes. I can even just buy it with fear and doom. And most influencers today are either being paid for you to fucking rage. You know, I was just watching. I was watching the two things. It was, I think it's three now. I guess maybe it's in my feed now or something. And what matters more is getting you excited and really scared and placating you. That's how you fucking get 1 million followers. That's how you get 100,000 followers. But it doesn't mean anything. Only sizzle sells today. That's it. No one gives a fuck. It's like in one ear, hits me with the heroin shot or the cocaine shot, and then it's right out the other fucking ear. The meanwhile, we get caught in the whatabouts, shouldas, couldas, maybes, implieds, like not even facts. I read articles every day where it's like, it's opinion. It's sometimes even masked. Like the real trade doesn't sell, does it? Telling somebody, get yourself a toolbox, get yourself some simple tools. Watch out for these binary events. It just doesn't sell fucking tickets to the theater. I can just sit here and like pump up a fucking stock for like suck off the most talked about stock all day long and then hold you over my shoulder when it goes down. That's not the way to do things. So I never wanted to do this shit. So what this has turned into is great, but at the same time, we didn't start this for that. We didn't start this to become that. So I think a lot of us myself included, fall into that trap of the soap opera, of the consumption of it. I think it's okay to consume it too. I think it's fine to have it there, but often people, they believe it, and you can't. You literally need to, as an investor, as a trader, you need to get rid of all that shit. You literally, like, I want to say this if I can. Your best bet is to turn off social media. Let's be honest with you. You just turn it off. It holds no value. It's so low value. I don't know how to describe it. Some of my best trading is when before I was doing this was just literally closing the fucking laptop and not listening to people. It was that simple. It was so much convoluted noise that and horse shit and bullshit and things that disappear. Think about all year long, all of the major news that mattered that actually didn't matter, did it? We went up all year, didn't we? So none of it mattered. All it was just noise and something that someone digs their heels in saying this matters, and then it didn't. And then they find the next thing to cling on to. This matters. So you need some tools like rules. You got like a toolbox. Put your fucking your tools in there, your rules. And then, you can do some other things like I stay away from this thing and I stay away from that thing, or I'm looking for a low. Oh my God, I think we're going to the moon, but if I ever get this low price, I can get in on that. And if you miss it, it's okay. There's a million other things you can like look at, and you just keep snapping lines until the one comes to you what you want. In SPY you're gonna get 2 major lows every year. Bull run, bear town, doesn't matter. Every year, every fucking year. If you miss one, let's say you do that twice a year, 10 years, and you miss one of the 10 years, like, or let's say we don't go down in springtime one year. Oh, I missed that. But you didn't miss it the other fucking 90 times. It's like, for you to get an edge in the market, you want some simple, easy rules. You want to take notes when I tell you things like this. And you don't have hindsight trading. You don't say, oh, well, this Vixperation, we didn't go down, so scratch that thing out. You have to remain consistent, and you have to keep a history of that so that unless something changes, like, yeah, but it worked the other 9 out of 10 times. That this time it's different shit. Those guys might be right once, and then they get blown out again and again and again and again. You need to have an edge in the market. So these things that I tell you is because you want to have edge, and you want to put the fucking blinders on and stop listening to the noise. Everybody's got a story. It's constant. It's all day long, and those stories change frequently. And you'll hear me say the same things again and again and again and again and again. And I don't change my story here, do I? The same rules, isn't it? You have videos in the website that show you those rules. Those rules are like made with blood and with statistics. So you're looking for edge. Edge. Not hindsight trading, not FOMO, not feelings, thoughts, or whatever. So, like, even right now where we are, I want us to go down more, right? We know what the rules are, don't we? The website tells you what they are. So we write a plan, right? So I think I said this earlier. Like, I'm going to drive across the country, and the internet is down. So there's no Google Maps. So I write out a map. I got no access to a printer either. So I draw a map on a piece of paper. That's your plan. So your plan has a road and a bridge crossing a river. And I see that bridge, and I have forethought. It's like an inflection point. Well, I'm going to go to that bridge. What if that bridge is knocked out? The internet's down. The radio's down. No one's on the road. I'm all alone. Everybody's dead. They're all sucked up in the sky or something. So I'm all alone. So I draw the bridge on the road, and I go, well, if that bridge is out, I need to go around this way now and find a way around. Oh, there's a second bridge up there. Or I have to get back home. Down, right? I guess, in that case, in this example. But so I start driving on the road. I come to the bridge. I have to be aware of what's there. My plan is to go across the bridge. If I can't get across the bridge, what do? Just like hit the fucking gas and like crash into the river? No. Is there any way that you had knowledge of that bridge being washed out? No. You have a plan to get across that bridge. If it doesn't work, you come to the bridge and it's broken. What do? You turn around and either go home or take an alternate route that you planned for yourself, right? It's the same thing in the stock market. So you should be writing these rules down. You should be writing these events down. And then you stop listening to fucking people out there. Like, literally. Turn them off. Then you go on, you shit post wherever you are, and make fun of everybody. That's what you do. Because no one wants to listen to you until you get to that, bridge that's knocked out, or that event that's binary, that you just don't fuck with. Or you step out of the way on, or you're looking for an opportunity. So here's an example today. We're in Vixperation today. We're kind of weak right now. It's kind of bloody. We had a window to go to all-time highs, right? We took a trade, and that window started to close, didn't it? Went up there and made an all-time high, right? Trade 692. We knew we couldn't get to 7,000. The bar was too big in gamma. So we're like, the window's fucking closed, and we're coming into a volatile week, right? So we come into this week, and it's like, hands off. Right? Hands off the market. And if you're a bull like me, you're gonna say to yourself, what? Hope we can get into this week and get some more down. And yesterday didn't look good, did it? It was actually not a good down day, was it? Yeah, you want a little bit more unwind yesterday, right? Like get the ball rolling nice and hard and heavy. Get the ball rolling even more today. You have more window on Thursday with CPI. You got more window on Friday with QuapX. And so you're looking for these opportunities for what? To roll contracts, get in calls in the year. And you have to remember too, these are binary things. Binary things tend not to be real price. When I talk about binary events, I was just having a discussion with someone in the Discord that's practices Elliott Wave. I love Elliott Wave, but I know that it's a racer gang too. And I hate Elliott Wave into binary events, any of them. So what you'll end up doing is, like, let's say you got a Elliott Wave and you're projecting, like, I don't know, this, right? Then you have a binary event here. And let's say it's bad. So you come into the binary event, bloodbath down here. All of a sudden you trigger a new Elliott Wave count to the downside. But you forget about the binary event, and then it gets sucked back up. All of a sudden, you're right back into the original track. And now you're like chasing your tail. It's like, I believe in Elliott Wave that it works. But binary events, if they are immaterial, don't matter. If they are material, like they tell you something horrible, yeah, you will rewrite that Elliott Wave for that company or whatever. But most of the time, it's not material in binary events. Most of the time. Not all binary events, but some do matter, and some are material, but oftentimes they're not. How you can see that in triggers and velocity is our triggers chasing, especially higher frame triggers. You want to be watching to see if, like, let's say we blast down like today, and you don't see the daily trigger chasing or the hourly trigger chasing to the downside, you know that it's just stretching price. It's the action either tied to options or tied to a contract roll or tied to some event that we need to either get VIX up or down. There's a lot of different reasons why we come into these binary events and have to do them. Digesting, there's a bunch of different reasons. So it could be a pause and just park sideways for a little while. So anyways, let's see if we can break this thing down here. Open this bad boy up at 672.58. I want to note to you that we're dangerously close to a squeeze here. Not guaranteed to happen, but we've satisfied pretty close here to what we need to do. I'm afraid of a squeeze as we come down into, in particular, I think right where my tick is right here. Tick right fucking here. So we'll watch this very closely here. Even if we have continuation to the downside, I'm afraid we've never got this squeeze up here. Got it right here, but that's still looming there. So just be aware that there could be a quick, slam it down, rip faces off, and then for some liquidity, you can see them up here, maybe possibly here. You just stay long puts. I think it's fine all day long, but if you're not in puts, you should see a squeeze at some point. Should be able to get on board. So the first thing I would say would be go to the website. I'm being serious. When I made those videos, I was being dead fucking serious. And I made those videos. You want to watch those things over and 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 over again. I have a pinned tweet inside of one of the channels. I don't know which one. I think it's like the stock buying or something like that, where I talk about how I give earnings outlooks. And even when they're bullish, I don't like trading them like on earnings day or whatever. I'm always looking for the ones that fail. So I'll make a list of 100 stocks over the course of a year or 300 stocks. And I'm always looking for the doom, always as a bull looking for the doom in a bull market. I want to see the ones that get sent down to 0 or wherever depths of hell. Oftentimes people will say, well, Cap's got this going on. Cap's got an ER. Coming in an ER, and it looks like it's going to go like this. And they'll say, well, Cap's got it going up. But that's not what I do in these reviews. Just people fucking stop listening to me. I'm like, well, it's going up, but I really want to buy it here or here. And then I set alerts down here. Sometimes they go up, sometimes, yeah, it's great, but the ones that go down are the ones that I want to buy. I always want to buy them down here or lower or whatever. Like exhibit some patience. Binary event. Binary events are really good times and opportunities for a bull to get long. It's also a good opportunity for sellers. You go to a binary event and we moon. It's a great time for sellers on the opposite side of that. The same side of that. So you had a binary event like what? FOMC, right? We sold down into FOMC, and I said I didn't like where we're selling down into this event. And then people said to me, it was flat. And I said, no. You're regurgitating someone telling you it was flat. We sold down into it. So I don't like selling something that I want to sell. So we switched to buy, right? We mooned. And what do we moon to? All-time highs. So a binary event sent us to all-time highs, and who used that to sell? Sell side, right? So there's now selling calls above in that binary event, and this is a binary event too. This is not material. None of this price action here is material. None of it. None of Vixperation is material. Let me say it to you again. It's not material to the market. It's a binary event. It's a mechanical event. We're stuck inside of fucking GuapX. And I've had this argument now with people for months. I've had it all year long with people. Don't tell me we're not locked in. I'm like, we're locked in right now. We need to break out of this and break out of that to unwind from that. Matter of fact, I was told that in the springtime. But what if we do this, Cap? We start breaking out February, March, and April. I'm like, no, we just got to watch to see if we break out. I want to be up there in that breakout and just watch it and observe. If we break out before we get to that OpEx and can start to pull away from that fucking vortex every month, we'll start talking about a breakout and running and out of here. So there are times to observe, times to sit back, times to be trading, times not to be trading. None of that shit's glamorous. It's literally not fucking glamorous. And meanwhile, you're being bombarded by people everywhere, right? Social media, stonk twits, fin twits, news, Bloomberg, CNBS, people on stock twits, Reddit, doesn't matter where the fuck it is. And they're all blind. They are the supply. We need that supply in the market. We need these people that are fucking blind to pay you and I. That's cruel to say this, but it's true. It really fucking is. It's horrible. But, so when you see those people talking, they have no time in market, or they lose generally. So you have to find the tools that work for you. And that's not saying that L8 Wave sucks, or Gamma sucks, or ICCT sucks, or Triggers and Velo sucks, or traditional charting sucks, or any of those things. You want to be aware of those things so you can find out where everybody else is. Where's Mike? Where's Bob? Where's John? Where's Bill? You can find out where these people are and get an idea of where they are in the market. You need supply. And then you find the tools that work for you, and how do they work for you. So I need to know ICT. I need to know traditional charting. I need to know candlesticks. I need to know ICT and Gamma. I need to know delta hedging, all that kind of stuff. But I just need just enough of it. I need to know what the binary events are, right? I need to know where the real buyers are, where the real sellers are, where the buyers are that'll disappear, where the sellers are that'll disappear too. So you gotta know all this stuff. And as we do these live streams, private streams, and papers, and all the drops on the website, you want to be writing that stuff down and take that shit serious. It's not a joke. We literally take money from 90% of the market, not 90%, but, you know, probably 70% of the market. They are the supply. They're the loudest voice in the market. They're the loudest fucking voice. So when I say put your earmuffs on, I fucking mean it. I really fucking do. I mean it. You got to put the earmuffs on. They're pushing ohm. They're pushing fear because their positions are fucked up. They're pushing, I don't know. I want to be a journalist. I want to sell newspapers. I want a bunch of followers. Any number of things. Trolls. It doesn't matter. So you can either be part of that supply or you can be a very serious investor and trader. That should lead you too into buying the market, selling options, removing money from the market, you name it. That should, if you choose to go down that path, offer that for you. Why do we have a Discord? Do you guys know why we have a Discord? It's so that you can look like you're wrong and not be shat on. The Discord is a safe place for you. It really, truly is. Like I like hanging out on. I like shit posted on Wall Street Bets and FinTwit and Stock Twits and all these other fucking places. But the truth is, you know, you don't want to be talking about that stuff there. You know, you're rarely are you going to get the information that you need. So the Discord's a place for you to like bounce your ideas off before you do them. Hey, I'm thinking about this. I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about this. And you go to people that know what they're doing, and they'll tell you where the danger is in your trade. Like how much danger is there for you? You know, how much danger is that longing today? We had to break out, didn't we? We didn't do that, did we? We were given an opportunity at like 9:30, 10, right? That didn't happen. But you already know, because I've told you 1,000 times, literally. Wednesday is Vixperation. It's very dangerous to be long on that day. The tilt is to the downside. We can squeeze, but we still need to break above that trend, don't we? And what do your rules say about that? You break above the hourly trigger, you back test it twice with 2 new highs, and you can begin to get long. You can literally, I can draw this out for you. Here, hold on a second. It's fairly easy. Just look here on a 1 hour basis. I mean, it's really easy. It's too easy. Like triggers and velocity are for like people that want to dumb down their trading. You know, there's always like fear of missing out or whatever. How do I turn this shit off? You don't need anything else. It's fairly fucking simple. Let's just look at this right here. Where's the target here? That's fairly easy. So let's say I've got a target here of, let's say we're bullish right now, right? So target is right here. Oh. So you get the price coming down, let's say, right? So we got, let's say we get the, so we got a target down here of 650, right? Nice round number. What do we talk about around here oftentimes, especially in cash market? Zeros and fives, right? So you know you got some places here to look at, right? You got 60s over here. You got a target of 50. So you're making a roadmap. You're like, okay, we're going to trade that right there. There's the weekly trigger, right? I mean, you can keep this shit simple as fuck. So we're going down now. We're selling it down, right? We're going down. All of a sudden, 50 or 60s hit, right? And we start reversing. That's this thing's all kind of fucked up. But So price starts coming down over here, right? And we got a target of 60. We hit 60. Boom, woohoo. We start violating our rules over here, right? We mark a bottom. We've got a new high and a prior high. That's not good, right? All of a sudden, we see the hourly trigger. I should move this over. This is our projection down here. And we're zigging and we're zagging down here. We're underneath. Excuse me. Maybe do it like this. Bam, down here, right? Whammo, right? That's 5 waves, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down here. Slam it down, right? Should be lower, of course. So there's some Elliott wave for you, right? Whoa, it's amazing. And all of a sudden, we start doing this sideways thing. Start correcting sideways. No new low. All of a sudden, we're up here with a new high. All of a sudden, the hourly trigger is underneath us. Our target's down here, but we do the 5 waves down, right? New high. We start consolidating. We didn't catch our target down here, right? So what happens in there? We start going back up again, right? We're up here, new high. All of a sudden, we're got what? Price above the hourly trigger. We know we could probably take this light. We got a series of new highs. Prior high is beat. 2 new highs. Where are we likely going there? Up. Fucking up. To where? To where the daily trigger is, right? Got the daily trigger in here. You got a bunch of fucking nonsense people calling that we're going to go moon time. We're going all the way to new all-time highs, Cap. Like, what the fuck do I care about new all-time highs? I don't give a fuck about all-time highs. All of a sudden, they're trapped, right? Blasted down, liquidation breakdown here. Back up again. All of a sudden, we're back up. 2 new highs. This hourly trigger continues up here. And this sucker in here is blown out. This guy that was calling all-time highs blown out. And here I am back on to risk on again. Boom, all-time high, long again. So even in here, you can see you've got rules, tools. When we're pointing down here, we got a roadmap. The roadmap's telling you no with your tools, right? The bridge is out. We're going to go back up again and over here. So let's look at where we are right now. Just triggers. That's it. Velocity, nothing else. And the rules we talk about in this show all the time. You know about prior highs, prior lows. You know about equal legs. We know about Elliott wave. Get rid of all this. And let's look at a few things here. Hourly trigger is not yet crossed. The daily trigger has it. So there's squeeze risk. All the way up there. Tend to return to that, don't we? If we get across of the half-hour trigger and the daily trigger, that's pretty bearish, isn't it? And we have a low on a higher frame on the 1 hour and a new low on the hourly, right? So what does this tell you per the videos on the website? It says don't take any longs here, doesn't it? Until the conditions improve. So even right now, even if we squeeze, should you be taking that trade? More than likely not. More than likely not. At this moment where we are, it's risk-off behavior, isn't it? A short time for a correction. So if we're in risk-off behavior and a correction right now, we have the hourly and half-hour attempting to cross here, right? Just looking at this right now, it's fairly easy, right? We know where the last buyers were. We know that they're probably higher. They're over here. Right? They start the trade right here. They're likely right here, right? We have the weekly trigger coming up right now. This is good to see, right? There they are right there. Cool. Fairly easy, right? So where do I want to buy dips here? I'm looking to buy a dip down here. Somewhere in there. This could take all the way into the 29th. Crazy, right? We could smash down 2 days. But I'm down here waiting, aren't I? Now, do I automatically buy this dip? You know that's not true, right? You know that I don't do that. You know that you have to watch price, right? Price comes down all of a sudden, wham, new high, second high, hourly triggers down here. Let's go. We're out of here, right? So the first place I'm looking to buy a dip is down here, right? So I got that one there. Hanging out down here, nothing else. Anything else, just triggers and velo, right? And I'd preferably like to see velo negative, wouldn't I, on the hourly, maybe even the daily, like negative across the board. Buying dips on negative velocity with a higher low is usually a pretty good bet, isn't it? What else do I have going on over here? Where I got the low and the new low. So if I wanted to buy a dip here, what would I be looking for? I'd be looking for 2 new highs, wouldn't I? So we've got this high right here. This is all on the website, right? There's one right there. There's one right here. Kind of prime, right? And here's the hourly trigger. So you might be like, well, Cap, this was the bottom. Okay, we can mark that. You could probably intraday trade this if you wanted to, but is this the bottom? Is this risk on? No, it's not. It really isn't. You could go up here and then get plunged all the way down here. So where's my next true buy the dip? Where is the next true buy the dip? It's more than likely we're waiting for conditions to improve. So you get this right here, new high, right? You take out that one back there. That's good. And then all of a sudden you're boom, new high right here. You beat this one. So I check out this prior high right here. And I check out the big boy right here, that big wick, right? That's the key. So now price is back up here. And this is green, right? This is the hourly trigger. And the real problem here is hindsight trading, FOMO, you name it. People will say to you and me, oh, well, fuck that guy. I missed that whole trade, bro. And yeah, that guy that says that probably loses 70% of the time. A guy that doesn't lose 70% of the time allows this to recover and then buys the dip. So there's your next buy the dip for right now, somewhere in here. Let me ask you a question here. Do I give a fuck about your fucking manifesto? Do I give a fuck outside of being aware of binary events or are we on a high or a low? I don't care. I literally don't care. I need this to happen for me to buy a dip. Or I need to be down here to buy a dip. Or I need to see price come down here and then recover. Hold on, that's wrong. Under the hourly trigger, right? So this buy the dips down here, this buy the dips over here. You get 2 new highs in here above the hourly trigger. I know I can take that to the daily trigger, right? I know already I can take that trade right there every time with the 2 new highs. I do that every single fucking time, I'm not going to lose a lot. I'm not going to lose enough to matter. And that's nothing else. That's just watching this right here where we are right now. If we have a binary event that could potentially bring us down and get me a better price than up here on this new all-time high, bring it on. The deeper you can get me, the better off I am. You know, like this asshole down here, and this asshole right here, and this asshole over here, and this asshole over here. Right? And over here. So price, hourly, daily, and just recovery of hourly can give me a good green move up, right? Even if we're in the depths of hell. So let's look at this real quick. We know we have binary events. We've got OPEXs, we've got data drops, we've got fucking flow times for flow, right? We've got market to market too. We've got Asia market, London market, US market, or New York market, excuse me. We know right now we can just write some stuff out on this chart, can't we? We got 12 p.m. flows, right? They're right there. Every day. We also have some other things, don't we? We got VIX, we already got Euro close, and we got VIX close at later in the afternoon, right? 1:30 in the afternoon, right? So we got 12 o'clock flows right now. So what can we do here in this hour? We can mark this, can't we? We can mark that bottom right there. See it right there. Mark that bottom as a bottom. Same rules, right? This is the halfback trade on this one right here, right? There's your halfback trade right there, right? Looking for some liquidity. But if we fail this one right here, we can go back down, right? There's another one right here. That candle. Let's do what I did this morning, but at 9:30. Let's start at the beginning. Did I delete everything? Start in the week. Been doing this for like the past 3 weeks, showing you guys this. Show it again. Ready? Start the month, actually. We've started the month all week long. Here's the month. Weekly trigger. Don't even need to write that in there, do I? It's already coming there, isn't it? Go to the week. The dumbed down version is your triggers and velocity. It's simple. Simple, simple, simple. There's a week, and look what's parking there right now. Weekly trigger. Shocker. We already know that we're prices underneath the daily trigger, right? Prices are already underneath it, right? Underneath now, right? There's your weekly red candle right there. Is the same thing as that daily trigger. This is telling you no, isn't it? We're underneath with a new low on a weekly basis, and you don't even see right now the first low and the new low, do you? And we're on a weekly basis right now, and it's already telling you, your rules are telling you, no. We're going to go to a daily really quick. I showed you what we needed to unlock more down. We still have not unlocked the lower one. It's right here. We're close. Fairly close. We just need one more tick in there. We're going to put that in there. Remember that one? And just on a daily basis, there's a big down candle here, big down candle here. That's all bearish. On a 4-hour basis in here, we've now put in a low right here and a new low. That's pretty bearish. It's not bullish. or underneath the daily trigger, your rules tell you get a low under the daily trigger, and then you get a second new low that's pretty bearish. Can these resolve? Yes, they can. But do you need to have that resolve trade? No. You can trade it on a lower frame. Do you need to like balls in over here? Nope, not until we start to recover. Then you go balls deep. Add. So now let's look at on a basis for 1 hour. Let's just take a peek at this. Big down move right here, right? You want to see it? This is a fucking gap right here, isn't it? What would this be called if you're a gamma bro? Anybody out there? Anybody know what this would be called? Are you buying or selling deltas? You already know this, right? You don't even need to know gamma. But the gamma bros know what this is called. They have gamma to sell, don't they? Or, excuse me, gamma to sell. Deltas to sell, deltas to buy, excuse me. This is what the giant fucking gap, right? I got shit to sell. Not yet. And where's negative gamma? Where's the gamma flip? It's right here, right? There's your gamma flip. This is not deep negative gamma, is it, if you're a gamma bro? This is just like underneath. It's kind of neutral still, isn't it? It's negative, but it ain't deep dark negative, is it? The depths of hell kind. This is where you get this is real negative gamma in here. Notice how all this stuff is all kind of the same? It's all kind of the same. You got gamma bros talking to you about this. You got ICT bros talking to you about that. You got trigger bros talking about this. And I guarantee you there's probably an Elliott waver going, if we go down here, the whole Elliott wave thing changes. So all these guys are all talking about what? The same shit. You just have to know where they are on this stuff. Where are these guys at? Where are those guys at? And this is the easy way to do it. Very simple. Extremely simple. Have we opened up this downside yet? No. Can you trade this yet? Yeah, I don't like doing that. I mean, I would like to see the fucking blast down here and then a squeeze and then rip faces off. And I would love to get back in this one for this trade right here. That's me personally. But let's take a peek at this. So we're writing a roadmap, a plan, right? That's what we're doing. We're writing a roadmap and a plan. We have a halfback trade on this first drop down here, right? So you want to make this one yellow. See this on an hourly basis here. You don't really need this though. You already know what a halfback trade is. It's right here. And why is it right here? Because of this right here. Do you see this last buyer? Last buyer is right here, right? And you want to shut that buyer down, right? You can kind of see it right here too, right? This is why you do not take this trade. Like, oh, Cap, this is going to reject. You want to wait and watch the rejection, and then you'll see this little mark right here. These buyers here and here and here. If they're exhausted, that's why you take the rest of this trade over here. And then it starts partying. If you start getting getting new puts or new positions in here, you can get fucked up because these buyers will step in. And all of a sudden you're getting squeezed, right? Buyers step back in here, and all of a sudden you're fucked, right? So that's why we're always looking for, you give the chance for the buyers to come in. You want to watch the failure and the close on these things over here. Anyways, let's look at, this one's now a weekly. We're underneath it, pretty bared up, right? And one other big thing here. Today's Wednesday, right? Where were we on Friday? Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday, Friday. Right here. We ended on a low, didn't we? See right here? It's Friday, 1500. Well, look at that. We ended on this low on Friday, and they sent us down, sent us down, sent us down right there. Looks like continuation, doesn't it? See how that Friday is continuing into this week? See it right there? Monday liquidity grab, down, 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 down. Kind of need to break this, don't we? Kind of need to see what? Kind of need to see that new high, don't we? See that last Friday? And we'll watch that recovery in the hourly trigger over here, right? The Friday sellers, Monday sellers, sellers, sellers. Looks like they're no longer sellers, doesn't it? Or they're being overrun. We're in some safety over here. And all you need is the hourly trigger to show you that. You don't need to be looking back at all this stuff. You don't need to be concerning yourself with all that stuff. You just need the confirmation that we're going up. So for right where we are right now today, what are you looking for here? Just for right now, what are we looking for? We're going to be looking for what? Up. And some kind of a sell signal in here, right? We're selling, right? This is going to be dotted. And what does this dotted mean? What does this dotted mean? It doesn't mean we have to go up here, does it? It's telling you some information. It's telling you the rules that we talk about. If price is rejected off the 1 and 5 minute trigger, this is a place for you to take the short right here, right? But what's the dotted mean? It means that price can go all the way up here and still be on that path down below. You have the half an hour and the hourly trigger. This is where the big sell comes in. And the daily trigger up here too, right? These are all inflection points. So I give you the mean and say, here's the mean. This is where we can, so we can do this sell on. This sell right here. We can do this sell right here. All right. That looks stupid. Or we can even do this sell all up here to the triggers, right? So where is this going to go? Right in there. And we're going to get rid of this one now. And this one now. And this one now. So this is what this looks like at the moment. So the dotted line is telling you, and the triggers, here's your triggers, right? It's never straight down, never straight up. People will tell you that it is. You'll hear people say stupid shit like it's going to go straight down or it's going to go straight up. Disregard those people. Right in here. Halfback trades halfway. Here's your triggers, right? So you're looking for an opportunity to sell this, or to sell this. So just like buying, when we say mark a bottom, you mark a top, make a new low, mark a bottom, make a new high. So mark a top, make a new low, followed by a second low, get short, right? So let's look at this again. So let's look at a smaller frame. We're going to go smaller frame now. Oh, Cap's got us going up. No, not really. I've got this could be even higher, right? This could be up here. We could squeeze tits off all the way up here, couldn't we? So how do I trade that? I mark a bottom, don't I? And we're in a time of the day where we get new flows. There's 12 p.m. It's 12 p.m., right? Do I know if we're going up or down right now? Nope. So what am I going to do here? I'm going to look for the first green bar. Right. Nope, it's not that one. This one right here. About there. Snap a box. Pretty much all I need to know. If I think we're going down, that though I have this big squeeze potential in here, right? There's squeeze risk in here. What do I need to do to start getting short again in here? So we do this on the way up, don't we? Okay, mark a bottom. I'm actually not looking to mark this bottom, am I? I'm looking to actually mark a bottom on the other side. I'm actually looking to mark that bottom here. Right? Make a new low, and then chase it. So this is in the wrong place, isn't it? Because we're on sell side. So it's in the wrong place. We're not buying a dip, are we? We'll mark this up here. Oh, sorry, I got the wrong one. It's a second red candle. It's this one right here. These red candles right here. This is your first candle right here. One. This is your second one right here. That's the one that you want. Remember, we're still in risk off right now. So this candle right here, we'll make this green for down. We're going to go just like this right here. This is our first chance to go down. Okay? So in this first chance to go down, I want to hit a new low over here, right? And I want to hit a second low in here. Unlock this. And where do I take this trade down? Take it down right about here. And this could actually go all the way up here too, believe it or not. But I want you to start thinking in the inverse now. You've got a marked bottom here, right? So we're rolling down here. We got a marked bottom, and then we get the new low right here. This is your third wave, right? This is the money wave. Fifth wave would come up and down again, but this is the money wave. So you're looking for this right here. Let's watch this closely and see if we can get this done. So let's watch this right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then whatever this is, we start selling. Whatever like green candles in here, green, 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 start making red, you're Johnny on the spot. Wham, downside, stops above. If it reverses up here, it's still going to come back and allow you out while the market goes higher. Another thing we want to be looking at here is what? Where are we at with velocity? 30-minute basis on Velo. Want to see, hey, it's pretty bearish. No new low yet, but there is still some squeezing. We want to pay attention to that new low over here if we're going to continue to go down. So we want to be patient here, just like I showed you. So even this price action right here, you want to be patient with this. You want to wait for the two new lows in this case. You know, I don't give a fuck about what people say when they're like, oh, bro, I knew it was going down. If you're a tactful motherfucker, you will wait for the new low and then unlock right here. And then what you'll see like, so, oh my God, oh God. And then all of a sudden as it starts petering out, you'll start seeing red candles. You're like Johnny on the spot right there. Slam the sell button. Whammo, it's straight downside. Let's watch this play out real quick. Target hit. Look at it closely. It was this one right here. Hit it. Near perfect. There's your first low. Now, what do you need to happen here? You just need to see the rejection up here. Failure of bulls. If you slam down here, what does that mean? You're ready to rock. Now you got buyers that are fearful. You'll get like a few more of these stupid bull blue things. And you're just looking to get short. The first red candle you see, or long puts or whatever. First red candle you see, slam that shit straight down. Get rid of all this now. Don't need it. Any of that. There it is right there. You got your first, you got your prior low right there, or your first green candle. You got your new green candle below. You're just waiting for this rejection right here. We're underneath the 1 minute trigger right now. We're just waiting for one more low. Sorry about that. The wrong buttons. We know new flows are coming in at 12 o'clock. Those flows ain't looking too productive, are they? Say yes. They're not looking that productive right now, Cap. Have I had the news on today? Have I looked at anything out there today? Have I read to you anything out there today? Nothing. Have I looked at Bookmap today? Nope. Nothing. I'm literally sitting here counting candles. All the noise, all the news. It's good to know it's there. Hey, we got this coming up at 1 p.m. What do we got coming up today at 1 p.m.? A binary event, right? We got a 20-year bond auction. So what do you do in these binary events? You tend to go a little off risk, right? We're moving down right now. So we've already been down here, aren't we? So what did I tell you the other day? I fucking hate selling into binary events that I think we're going down in. I prefer to be in a high so I can sell the fuck out of it. So we're down here in a 20-year. It's now 12:49, 10 minutes. Have you thought about that yet? Probably not, right? So you may want to go risk off into this. Who? It's not the bull, or it's not the bulls, it's the bears. Have we gotten our new low yet here? No. So this is a what? This is a bear trap. Did I kill enough time for us to get to this point where I could have you have a light bulb pop off in your head? So we can use the 20-year to get under here, right? But we don't want to take that fucking trade, do we? Why? There's no edge. There's no edge. We always want edge. Do I care what the 20-year is? I don't give a flying fuck what it is. You take that shit to FinTwit. They go out there and suck those people off. I don't give a fuck what the 20-year does. Now, if the 20-year breaks us below that white line, I'm interested. Make sense? If we get squeezed, I didn't lose anything. So you need to be careful as to what the data is, where we are in price, and how does it service you. You have to be aware about that stuff. But do you really give a flying fuck what the outcome is? The answer is no. You don't give a flying fuck what the outcome is. I don't give a fuck if a fucking UFO crashed in the front lawn of the White House today. I don't give a fuck if that makes the market go to 0 or to 1 million. I don't care. I only need it as a vehicle. I don't care what it is. It's a binary event. It's a guessing game. It means nothing. I only need it to get me my new low. I got the first one right here. There's one. I just need it to get me number 2. Gets me number 2, I can sell the fuck out of that. So my inputs right now. If you were in puts, what do you do right now? Answer that question for me. You get out and you go risk off. And lay off the market for a minute. It might even give you what? A better entry. So let's say we squeeze at 1 p.m. a 20-year note. Whoop. Oh, God, Cap, you told me this and that. No, I fucking showed you this up here. And I showed you all that right there. And you know where your daily trigger and half-hour trigger is. You already got them marked out for you. They're right fucking there. They're right there, and they're right here. Let's see what happens here at 1 p.m. Get rid of this. Let's take a peek. So we can get a better price for sellers. Or start ready to sell. If you want to do this at home, what you can do is you can open up your brokerage in 2 instances. If you don't have a second fucking display, get your ass down to a Salvation Army or a Goodwill and grab a $5 monitor and a not a USB, an HDMI, and plug that shit into the side of your computer. Make sure your computer is not so janky that you've got like a pin entry or something for a display port. You can get like little adapters for like, video connectors or whatever kind of connector you have. But what you can do is you can have TV on with my ugly fucking mug on it, and you can have 2 instances of your brokerage open. And you can have one with what? It's ready to fucking buy calls, or one with ready to buy puts. Or if you want to buy puts or sell calls, you can look for what? Where do you sell calls or buy puts? Either up here, right? Here. So if we squeeze up here, right? And we start making some new lows. You mark that again. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then you're buying puts, right? You got good positioning. If you break down over here, you're Johnny on the spot with some puts, right? You get the breakdown, you look for the failure, and then we're going down. We've already done what we need to do here. So you're just buying puts on this event? No. We blast down over here, big, quick red bar, and all of a sudden it's like green for a second or two. Tap, 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 tap. You're just like, oh, I'm ready to go, bro. Slam those fucking bulls. Whammo. Money right there. Same rules, same videos, same website. TradeTheTrigger.com. Thanks, Jared. Thank you, Extra Guac. I'm serious. When you guys hear this shit out there, what about this? What about that? Fucking earmuffs. The only thing you need to know is it's going on or the date that it's happening. It's all you need to know. It doesn't fucking matter what the event is. You just, okay, this is happening when? BFJ is doing this when? 19th? Okay, thank you. We're going to the depths of hell? Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, we're going to the moon on BFJ. Okay, we're going to the moon. Cool. And then depths of hell, too? Yeah, I got that, too. Do you care? Fuck no. When's Vixperation, bro? It's on the fucking Wednesday coming up. Oh, I marked that motherfucker down. Are we going up or down? I have no fucking idea. Are we trading down into it? Are we trading up into it? I don't know. All I can tell you is that 9 out of 10 times it's a down day. Every once in a while it goes up. We'll look for it. If it does, we start, getting above the hourly trigger and make 2 new highs. We'll fucking go fucking vertical in 2 p.m. Sure. But do you really care? Fuck no. Do you care when someone tells you it's the end of the year? Fuck no. Do you care when someone tells you it's seasonality? Fuck no. Are you aware of it? Fuck yeah. Can it happen in February, March? Can it happen in January? Yeah. Can the top be in December? Yes. Can the top be in January? Yes. February? Yes. March? Yes. April? Yes. I'm just aware of it. Am I aware of seasonal weakness? Fuck yeah, I am. Does it have to happen on a set day? Fuck no. You just want to be aware of binary stuff, seasonality. You want to know where everybody is in the market. And you want to remember that binary things are not always material. Sometimes they are. Sometimes they're not. You heard me in the show yesterday discussing the data that came out yesterday. You heard me in the show last week on Wednesday with FOMC. Those are material things. They're tied into FOMC and the bullshit right now that's going on. Those can be material to the market. That's why you hear me like reading that stuff to you, because that stuff does matter. And those things will be digested, and then plans will be made. You'll hear people out there pushing narratives to you that are complete and utter fucking bullshit. And under the surface, there's a different thing going on. So you want to you don't have to, you can listen to the narrative or the zeitgeist or the regurgitation, but it's not quality information. You want to try to get the real true data that you have and then ask a bunch of questions. Why are we saying this? Why are we laying people off? Why are we saying that unemployment is bad when it's not? And it's to push a narrative. You're getting your cuts whether you like it or not. That's what it's telling you. Fuck you. So if that's the case, what are the implications of that? If we're going to cut to 2 or lower, inflation is going to rage. I'm going to mark that note down in my notebook. And we got a CPI coming up. Now, does this one really matter? Probably not. It's a little squiggly line and a trend, but it will begin to matter. And it will begin to matter if we are going to continue to cut rates like White House wants. Will we go to 0? Probably not. 2, 2.5, more likely. By that point, inflation should be raging because you have the actual facts. And do you care where we are in the market at that moment? Nope. Doesn't matter if we're at a high, a low, it doesn't matter. None of that shit really matters. You just want to have a good idea of what the actual facts are, and you want to know when these binary events take place. Does that make sense? Oh, look at that. It's 1 o'clock. Check this out here. Let's turn on our squawker. They hate like us. Bow, 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 bow. By the way, I love you, Discord. And I love this community, especially you guys in the Discord. You guys already know this stuff. You don't need me to tell you this. It's all the free watchers out here. Going green right now on data for the moment. You know that, right? Well, I always, you know, I say to my wife sometimes, she'll try to answer something for me, or she'll try to guess something, and I go, you know, I'm not asking you this question without having already researched the answer, right? It's like, God damn it. She gets mad at me because I'll ask a question that I already know the answer to. I'm like, I'm trying to see if she's already looked it up or whatever. It's like, God damn. I'm like, God, get on the internet and look it up.
Rate of 4.798%, 4.798% compared to the pre-sale winning
I'm with
schedule
you,
of
mofo.
4.799%,
I'll ask a lot of rhetorical questions,
which
don't
is a
I?
stop through of 0.1
I already know the
basis
answer
points.
to them.
Bids cover 2.67,
Before we ever get there.
2.67.
Here we go, boys and girls. The Bears need a big down red
The
candle
US
to
sells
get
$13
the
billion
second
in
leg
20-year
down for the
bonds,
day
awarding
started.
3.16%
Let's see if
of
they
bids
can
at
get
high.
it.
Primary dealers take 12.57%, direct 22.24%, indirect 65.19%.
She gets mad at me sometimes when I do that shit too, I'll be honest with you, mofo. If there's one thing she hates about me, it's always those rhetorical questions. My kids too. My oldest is good at it now. My oldest daughter is like, she's quick. She grew up under that regime. My oldest daughter is quick as hell. I'll ask her a question and she doesn't answer it. She never does. She's like, fuck, I ain't answering this question. I'm going to go find out the answer and get back to him. It's a trap. Don't answer the question. I'm not too hyped right now. I think even if we go up, it's just liquidity grab. I'm not too hyped for an upside move yet. Their fucking sellers are everywhere up here. They're here. They're here. They're right in here. This is where they are. You got to rip their fucking faces off. Otherwise, these guys are just looking. Give me a new. These are the smart traders. They only saw the one low. They didn't see the second one. They're not short right now. They're up here trying to get short. They will swoop down, though. These guys will come down here. Like this asshole will swing down here if the new low is made. So far, he's just hanging out. It's up here. This guy doesn't give a fuck about you calling it. He doesn't care. He's a cold-hearted bastard. This guy will wait for the drop. But he'll fly down like this guy will come flying down
Treasury
here.
yield dipped slightly after the auction.
Yeah, I bet there's a dip. But that guy will come right in and nail that fucking thing. He's waiting. He's a smart trader up here. This guy doesn't give a fuck about anything. He listens to the noise and all the noise and just giggles about it. All the macro bullshit. All the fucking spin. All the noise. You as a retail trader should not give a flying fuck what's going on everywhere else. You should care zero. You can act like you care. Or you can put your Main Street hat on and care. I'm fine with that shit. You guys can even shoot shit about it. You know, what do you think of this? Is that bad? You know, you guys can discuss things too. Their material. Hey, is this material? That matters too. Those discussions are legitimate. But there's so much like shit that's like 80% is garbage information that you don't care about. When you take your Main Street hat off and you come to the stock market, hang that fucking thing up. and you put your stock trader hat on or your fucking index trader hat on or whatever, you got to be able to know what the facts are. You got to be able to know what the noise is, and you got to know, do I really care about this? Like, does this really matter to me? Is this material? And you can ask those questions like, is this material or not? What if it is material, though, and we trade down into it? Like when good news is good news and bad news is bad news. You know what I mean? Like, is it material? We discussed that here. Is this material? Does this really matter? Those questions are important, but there's so much noise that's insidious in it that does not matter. You just need to know what they're really trying to do. Like, they're really trying to cut rates, and they'll do anything to get it, to get policy passed. They are literally shut the government down, the White House. This isn't a slight either. The White House is willing to shut the fucking government down to get the cuts. That means that they mean business, doesn't it? That's all you need to know. That's it. You need to know that they're fucking serious. And they're not the only ones involved in this. You can start to posit some information here. You can say, Jerome's probably given an okay to this. He's given a tacit okay. Let's do what you want to do. I'll give you the cut. We'll work it down to 2.5, and wait for what? Inflation. Right? So you got to like start thinking about not so much like a bias. Well, fuck those guys. I don't want that to happen. You got to just try to find the truth. What is material? What is not material? What does matter? What doesn't matter? And what is just noise? What is something I need to remember? On this date, we're doing this. On that day, we're doing that. Start getting itchy around near, like Vixperation's on a Wednesday. Watch out for Tuesday. Oh my God, we got an NFP print on Monday, Tuesday morning. Could be a little weak there. Let's lay off as buyers. So even right now, if you're a bull, you should be happy for this, right? You should be screaming more down right now. How far down can we get it? More down's better. Let me ask you another question, something you may not have thought about. Let me ask you another question. I've already told you 100 times that velocity is peaking, right? So everyone's saying this is the top of the market, right? What happens when you blow velocity off? You can go up, can't you? And squeeze a little bit more off, can't you? That same thing applies next year. If we're just profit taking, that's what we're doing, profit taking. I'm going to read to you exactly what we're doing right now. This is from mid-November. This is going to be in your outlook for the end of year, for next year's outlook. I want to read this to you because it's important. Now, you guys have you guys are bears out there, right? And you got bear theses everywhere. I'm going to give you the bear thesis from the biggest fucking bear of them all. This is Charles McElligott. I think he said it quite well. This was back on November 18th. We're in 1 month ago to the day. And I want to read to you this thing. People forget shit. I don't forget nothing. And I want to read this to you. I was rereading it last night because it made a lot of sense to me back then. And I like Charles McElligott. McElligott said, according to Nomura cross-asset strategist Charles McElligott, who notes that the price action and flows show consistent unwind, liquidation, degrossing, netting down of previously popular trades. This is the dispersion trade, right? These are stanks. But critically, no wholesale shift in macro regime inputs at this time. Redemptions from equities leveraged ETFs continue into the stock pullback, i.e. retail not buying the dip and instead monetizing, which is a shift in muscle memory. Admittedly, Nomura MD warns that this monetization of year-to-date P&L can get a little bumpy on the exit can get a little bumpy on the exit, especially in crowded retail themes, given the risk it creates a negative wealth effect impulse. But that's just the cost of excess leverage. Feels good on the way in and then working against people on the way out, as most traders work to protect solid enough years of performance. So, in other words, what is Charlie McElligott saying? He's saying that it's a pretty rational risk management exercise and not attributable to some new spooky development in the macro story. This guy's telling you a month ago, stop listening to the bullshit. This is Charlie McElligott, world famous bear. McElligott goes on to say, I'm confident that the macro themes for 26 from most institutional investors remain largely intact. Why is he saying that to you? Saying to you that we're not taking the money here because of some kind of like looming fucking doom somewhere. The economy is good. They're not going to tell you this stuff. They know it behind closed doors. They're not going to come out to retail and tell you, hey, unemployment and employment is fine. They're not going to tell you that. They need story. They need sizzle. Swing their wangs around, or, I don't know, look cool or whatever. So even McElligott's saying there's no, dysfunction. The business cycle is not over. The economic cycle is not over. There's liquidity in the market. They're pumping liquidity. You'll hear it said that it's not QE, but it is lube for the money that's out there, isn't it? There is QE right now. They're still pumping a little bit of money. They ended QT on December 1st, didn't they? They did that too, right? Yeah. And they're cutting right now, right? Now the bond vigilantes are pissed off because they know we're fucked. We're going to ramp up inflation. What does that effect have? It ramps prices, right? It ramps prices, right? Wealth effect, right? Cheaper money. Stock market goes up. But what are we in the middle of right now? We're in the middle of taking profit, aren't we? And it's not for any big macro reason. And does that mean the top is in? Probably not. Is the top in for the end of the year? Probably not. Can we squeeze up there? Fuck yeah, we can. Let's get up there, trade 700, 715, believe it or not, even from right here. We can go up there and just rip those fucking assholes out. We might stop right here. This might be the bottom. I don't know. All I know is if I follow my fucking rules, it'll guide me through the plan that I have. And there's no macro reason. So when you're seeing these people like they're spreading this shit, like it's bad, stop fucking listening to them. Literally. Write yourself a plan. Know that we had a kick-ass year. And know that you're going to see the squeezes. You're going to see
shortly expecting
new
results from the
lows.
Fed reverse repo
And
facility.
if we're on a path of inflation and we get back to a place where those buyers will step back in next year, and if economic conditions have not deteriorated, if employment or GDP have not deteriorated, and if money's becoming cheaper and inflation's raising, we should go way higher, shouldn't we? Shake your head up and down and say yes. And so when do we come back and look for that? We have twice a year, don't we? We take a look at it again in what? Sell in May, go away? Start looking at the end of April, beginning of May, maybe even June if it's ugly.
17 counterparties take $10.361 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Maybe all those cuts you're pricing in for next year aren't going to happen. You get a few cuts, and then all of a sudden Moran says we can't do this. So they pause cuts. Maybe you get a hike. All of a sudden the market turns around, looks back up again and says, oh my God, they hiked. All of a sudden, the market's ripping again. You got to price all that inflation in, right? Never goes away. Hamburgers don't come back down to 19 cents. All of a sudden, we're going vertical again. We're back in a regime of pausing or hiking again. Economy's not broken. People still working. We can run with hot inflation. We can run with hot inflation. That's a short piece from Nomura's McGilligot. We're just watching for this new low, see if we can get it. Remember that new low that I showed you over here? Watch this closely. This was your first low right here. There's one. Right? Let's draw it in for you again from the beginning. That was your first low right here. Now you're just looking for a second low. And I would prefer to have it under here. We have some known inflection points, right? Just under here, right here. And then we're going to blast city, aren't we? Oh, a minute. I'll redraw that because it looks kind of goofy. There's your W, right? This is the meat of the trade right here. This is the meat of the trade right here. That's where the money is. Oh. This is danger in here. There's one. This is not good enough. Coming down here is not good enough. Coming down here is not good enough. I need to see the break. And then that's the sell right there. So let's watch this. And we know that the stock market works on times. So we're going to pay close attention to 1:30. Pay attention to 2 p.m. 2:30. 3 p.m. 3:30. 4 p.m. Right in there. This is important. You see this blue line right here? Pay attention to the 670. Remember, we typically get supply or demand on zeros and fives. Still no downside trade. I mean, there is, but 670p. $0.21. So cheap. Just check this bond yield really quick. That fucking VIX is not running yet. Fuck is with this VIX, man? Is the VIX fucking broken? We need to shank this fucker down. Fucking smashing fucking volatility again. The fuck is with this VIX, man? The same fucking people coming in every day. Fuck is VIX 30-day at right now? Are you fucking kidding me? Trading 17 fucking dollars. We got to get the fucking volatility up. Like VIX 9-day is fucking Yeah, I mean, I'm watching their crushing volatility right now. There's no breakout. I hope the fuck. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I hope the fuck we go straight red line down to the depths of hell today. There's like zero fear here. Zero goddamn fear. I mean, give me some fucking fear. A little bit of fucking fear. Oh yeah. Oh, come to daddy. Please. Just start fucking real money selling, please. Unload. Ramp that fucking vol. Can't go up without vol being high. Same shit as 10 a.m. Right? I like that. Somebody fucking sell some equities, please. Ramp the fucking vol. The sooner we ramp vol, the sooner we can go up. You want to get the fucking vol up on the contract, and then we can fucking sell the fuck out of it tomorrow. I don't want to sit around here and wait the next fucking Thursday, Friday, fucking Monday. Get that fucking volatility rampant so we can sell it. Same fucking auto fucking trader, goddamn fucking retail fucking smashing vol at home every goddamn day at 12 to 10 and fucking 12. Same shit on every down stroke into an open. They just like come out and fucking bam, buy calls. Sell puts. Fuck. Stop selling puts here. Yeah, it's like I think it's been endemic since it's been endemic this whole year. Past couple years. You know what it is fucking I'll tell you who it is. Probably goddamn retail traders with fucking trading fucking paper, not paper, but they're trading like prop firm money, so it's not real money anyways. It's prop firm, and they're running like fucking bots on virtual servers. Seen it with my own eyes. They're on the same goddamn algos 2, 3, fucking 4 times a day, and it's artificially suppressing vol, in my opinion. Like rules aren't being met, so then they'll start selling calls, trigger selling calls. It's kind of fucked up. It's unnatural. And it's not bears. It's man, I know that I joked that shit, but we're in this stupid fucking time where we have too many assholes with access to So basically, a retail trader can be his own FT if he wants. It's not that hard. That's what's going on. Fucking smart people. Well, smart people that use dumb rules like we use. Oh, on air. Sorry about that. There was a new low tick here. Just a note. A little risky though because of all this like buy action here. There is a new low. That is good, but it's still not what we need. We have still not hit this new low yet. This new low has not been hit yet. Same shit right here. Still have not hit the low. The low needs to be underneath like 672. This is a big unlock down here. Notice how we're not touching it? That's how close it is. You touch this shit down here, we're going to start opening up some decent shit to the downside. Let me just check SPY real quick, see if we get any crossing going on above. We do have a half-hour trigger crossing right now on SPY. hourly trigger will cross in the next hour. That's bearish. That doesn't mean we can't squeeze all the way the fuck up there, though. We can squeeze all the way up to like 678. Way up here. Here. This is all still viable right now. What are those lines from? Who drew those lines in there? Fuck is that all about? That doesn't matter. Doesn't mean shit. None of that means shit. Because all this stuff up here, I didn't draw any of that in. It's like fucking fuck is going on here? Ooh, yeah. Come on down, baby. Sell this whole fucking day. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, I love it. Just touch it. Oh, yeah. Fuck with that thing right there. Oh. Now come on down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
US stocks extend full with the S&P down 1%.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Do me right down there. Oh. Oh, yes. Well, the door is unlocked lower now, at least. That one tick right there opened that fucking door. That one little green tick. Oh, yes. Yes. Do whatever you need to do now. Squeeze. I don't give a fuck. Get what you do now. Door is open. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, that was so nice. That was not good right there. That beautiful little fucking tick down there. Down there, creepy crawling. Yes. Now it's just a matter of fucking selling these assholes. Turn that one. This one. Don't need that anymore. These guys are all now moving down. This fucking guy's right here. This fucking guy's right here. There's another asshole now down here. He's fucking super bearish. Teach everybody how to sell. Because we were in buy mode all goddamn year. Here. Oh, God, yeah. Oh. If we were to blood this whole day down here. I don't think we're getting those, but God, if we did, you'd create a lot of volatility down there. Oh man, that would be good. Panic at the Disco down there at 65. That'd freak everybody the fuck out. How do I show this all on the street in the screener for you? Right there, there they go. There's all your sellers right there. This guy right here, this guy right here. Remember, too, when we unlock those lows, there's no requirement that we go down there right away. We will sometimes, but there's no requirement. Oftentimes when we unlock upside, we'll pull back and then go down or then rip faces off. But it's a good sign right here. It's a good unlock right here. There are no unlocks left to 50, believe it or not. The key is there to trade 50 from here. Just a warning to you, 52. The keys are in the lock. We unlocked one lock, unlocked the second lock. Doesn't mean we go there, but the door is wide open. The door to 52 is wide open. Just as a note. Oh, the door is wide open down below. There is nothing stopping there ain't shit. There ain't no gamma. There ain't no nothing down there. It's a big old chasm down there. There ain't shit. We're basically sitting on like 1 inch of ice right now, walking around going, hey, it's fine. Go walk over there by the warm spring, bro. It'll be fine. There ain't nothing underneath there. Zero. Oh, there's a couple bumps along the way. Let's look at them. There's a speed bump. Now, this doesn't mean we go down there, but I just want you to know that we're walking on, basically, pretend you're on a lake. And I tell you, yeah, you're standing on it right now, but there ain't nothing underneath there. So we've got right now we're currently trading 6732. We have a bottom of market or puts. Bottom of market is at 670. That's right here, okay? I want you to look at this down here. So you see my cursor right here? There ain't shit here. Now this is bottom of the market here. But it really is not. If we get underneath, if we can get underneath this one right here, right? If we can smash through this thing, it can trigger more put buying protection. So you want to watch the, I want to change this to white. Okay. And then I want to show you this right here. This is where the last known buyers are right here. This right here. We're going to make this like that thin right there. And this is where they're going to try to step in and buy this at 66, 75, 76. Now, if we can break down below this, let's say we smash into this wall, this put wall, there's a put wall in here. We just we're going to put that in there first. Put wall. If you can create, if you can smash this put wall, no matter what that is, if you start smashing through it, maybe even do this, you can start getting people panic buying puts. The initial reaction of that would be a blast down if dealers were chasing that action. CTAs would also follow. Now, you can't guarantee that, so just be aware of this wall down below here. We'll watch this very closely. And currently we're on, that's really the put wall. We're kind of on the put wall right now, but we unlocked lower, so we'll see what's up. Oh, Financial Juice real quiet today, huh? They ain't got no news story to run with today. That's why we're going down. I was told it was going to be quiet today. That's what I was told. Quiet day out there coming up on Wednesday. A nice quiet day. Still is kind of quiet. Vol isn't running yet. Come on, just do it. Don't start squeezing. Don't do it. Nope. Just let it all hang out, dude. Unbuckle the belt, bro. I gotta get some bear music. You bears ready for your jams? We'll see if the Bears can win this one or not. If you win this one, I'll play bear music. If we can get that big fat fucking red bar to the depths of hell, just one big fat ripper to the downside. Let me see. Not hip hop, not lifestyle, mood, powerful, angry, dark, dark. Yeah, we like dark. Let's see what we can find here in the background. I'll mute it for right now. I'm gonna have to play it a little bit here for a second so that I can catch a good tune here. This is really angry and dark. Hold on here. What are you talking about? Hold on a second. That's not angry and that's not dark. You sure it's angry and dark? That was Mistletoe Grow. Bears don't celebrate Christmas. Oh, this is the bear favorite. I think it is. Please don't squeeze here. Give me that one big fat fucking red bar. Just like this. Boom. 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 Just hit it. Don't make me wait until the end of the day. I'm gonna watch out here. Let me turn this one down a little bit more. That was called Scorched Tires, if anyone wants to take that song. That sounds scary and angry. This one's called Hell Awakens. You're telling me that's not stolen? Tell me that's not stolen music? That sounds like stolen music to me. Just mechanically do it. Just sell it. Oh, fuck yeah. Come on down. Give me a bloodbath. Just shank that fucker. Go straight down.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your shots. Real wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper.
Please don't do that.
I'm here
No.
to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster.
Just let it all hang out, dude. Just chill. Pound that fucker down. Stop trying to fight it, bro. Someone get me the goddamn lube. Get doggone it to fucking call Diddy for me. Get him on the phone. Remember, anyone that's telling you they want to see the retrace before the roll, it's because they don't want to see new lows on their favorite ticker right now. That's the only reason they're telling you that. They ain't telling you that because they want to see a retracement. They don't want to see a new low. You get a new low in your favorite ticker and you know what that means. Bloodbath. That's like a bear asking for. That's like a bear saying, can we just get a little pullback here? They don't want the little pullback. They want it fucking going to zero. Hope. They want an inch so they can take a mile from you. That's what a buyer wants. Tell them, fuck you, no retracement. They're now here, here. Stops are here. Are we even down in percent yet? Oh, we're down 1%. I swear to God, I swear to God, I'm gonna tell you right now, if we can't do this on a mechanical sell day, this is gonna be bottom of the market. If we can't shank this shit on 1% on a mechanically fucking inclined sell day, normally I would say 1% is it, but on a day like today, this is probably the best chance that a bear has. This is like if there was like a fucking day where we can sell, it's today. This is the only chance. You couldn't sell on NFP, so you ain't got much here. You ain't got much chance to sell. This is kind of it if you're a seller. This will lift the skirt ups of buyers. So you'll start see it. If you start breaking down here, you'll see VIX rise. Because VIX ain't doing shit right now. VIX trading fucking 18 right, or 17 right now. Take a look at 30-day VIX and the 9-day VIX at home. Gotta pump those numbers up on VIX. You don't think I'm lying here? Has been second guessing me for like 2 weeks now. Come on, do it.
UN Secretary General spoke with Venezuela's Maduro, according to a UN spokesperson.
Make sure you have stops on out there. Pause this for a minute here. Make sure you have stops on up here.
According to the New York Times, Venezuelan Navy escorts vessels after blockade threat.
I missed what was said just then. Something about Venezuelan naval vessels, but I didn't hear exactly what it was. Venezuelan Navy escorts vessels after blockade threat. So just a note to you out there, just I don't know if it's a warning, but the U.S. has threatened at this point to seize all Venezuelan.
Further from the New York Times, Washington was aware of escorts and Mueller's course of action. Escorts took place between Tuesday evening and Wednesday morning.
Just a note to you that Venezuelan Navy is now escorting their own ships while the U.S. Watch out here. This is gone. Watch this tick right here. Your stops are right here. If they take these stops out, we're going to squeeze. Just a note that sorry, I won't say that. Trump said that, because that's actually playing with real lives, but Trump said that they were going to blockade all vessels from Venezuela in a Truth Social rant yesterday at 6 p.m., I believe. I posted it in the Discord for you. Venezuela now coming out and saying they're going to escort all of their ships with naval vessels, which could, of course, lead to some kind of a trigger event between the U.S. Navy and Venezuela.
We have posted out the article on the feed for you to read through. Further from it, the Venezuelan government was said to have ordered the escort, according to two people familiar with the matter. It was not immediately clear whether the vessels were subject to U.S. sanctions.
It was immediately unclear if the vessels were subject to U.S. sanctions. You want me to read it to you? All Venezuelan vessels. Well, if we give them an escort, are they safe? Like I could have swore I read every vessel from Venezuela yesterday. Still unclear if it's actually every vessel, though. We got warships now confronting each other, theoretically or possibly in Venezuela. Watch this line right here. This one right there. That's your stop line right there. If we squeeze, it's going from here to likely. There's more up here. Where are those? Got there right here and here. Right here and right in here. Watch your stops, manager trade in here. Now have a green bar underneath. One, two, three, four. Just a note here. This is ready. Watch this closely. This is 1, 2, 3. If this holds, you'll get 5. If it does not, though, and this squeezes, that would start a whole nother upside move. So be watching this very carefully here. This is the most difficult trade right here, the last leg. Most dangerous. Oh, come on, dude. We got to get the VIX up so we can go up into the end of the year. Come on. Fucking VIX up, man. Oh, Christ. Get the fucking VIX up. Do I need to help with this or some shit? Get the fucking VIX up. Well, here comes volatility. Or so VIX is moving finally. VIX coming into a big cluster. Oh, fuck yeah. Give me a big red fucking dong. Big giant red dong.
Intel stock drops amid volume spike. Shares last down 3%.
Let's give a big giant red dong. Just do it. Get that fucking VIX running. Please. It's a big fat red fucking bar. We just need like Mr. Market Maker Dealer out there. Just come in and just unload. Big fat unload. Just big. I haven't touched a red thing. Need a big giant fuck you bar right here. One big giant baller fuck. Here you go, Bears. Just one big fucking giant red bar. For like 5 minutes. I gotta stand up. Yeah, we got to get some fear in the market, even if it's fake. Like, this is the perfect day to do it because you can get the fear running and it doesn't destroy the bull thesis. I mean, I realize there's a few more days left for this shit, but I don't want to rely upon that. Like, mechanical days like today, a 1% down day on a mechanically should be a down day to get the VIX running. Today's kind of it. You know, yeah, you might get some Quapex unwind, but we want to get the fucking fear running. Stop still here. We're getting squeezy, just so you know. Make sure you're managing your trade here. This is not theta killing. We're in mechanical trying to get the VIX going here. Trying to get some fear and some volatility in the market. I don't like no volatility. I'm going to tell you something. If you're a bull out there, you want volatility.
TI crude January futures settle at $55.94
You
a
want
barrel.
the volatility so we can fucking sell
67 cents or 1.21%. NYMEX diesel January futures settle at around $2.14 a gallon. Natural gas January futures settle at around $4.02.
Shit off.
Voice news disconnected.
I think Vol Wiz said it best recently. He said, you know, you set up Volmageddon type scenarios every time we don't do this. Like, literally, we set up like monster crashes, like fucking you just walk into the market one day and it's like down 10%, like quickly. When we don't do this, it gets violent. Like, we set up violence when we don't do this shit. Like, 1% is not violence, or not violence, but 1% is not enough to get vol running. And here's the worst part. If you're at home right now and you've got triggers, right, take a look at where VIX is right now. Not at VIX 9 day, just look at VIX. So I want you to take a look at VIX right now. You know, this fucking thing is ramped and ready to rock. And we're on the contract roll here. Let me show it to you really quick here. So you see this right here. This is VIX. Okay, VIX is bullish as fuck right now. Do you see it? And you're in a big cluster here for a squeeze higher. Moon, right? So let's say this dip is bought here. You can't trust it. It's just as likely to squeeze and go to the depths of hell. So I want to give you I'm going to give you two warnings here. I want to give you two warnings. If this squeezes, you cannot trust it. As a bull, you cannot trust it. It'll be violently sold more than likely. And you can't trust it where VIX is right now on this contract roll. You can get the squeeze, but it would be something where we're not there yet. But if we squoze, it would be something where I would expect like up and then straight down and more violence thereafter. So, I mean, it's there, but I don't like it. And I can see that it wants to fucking squeeze now, and I'm pissy about it. You want to like wrap this shit up as fast as possible. This is going to become a fucking eye bleeder. What happens here is if we squeeze, this could be like we're waiting fucking 3, 4, 5 days in a weekend for this shit to work itself out. So you'll be waiting till like Monday before Christmas. And you know, I don't like it. I want this all wrapped up at latest by Monday. You know, like wrap it up like a big low on Friday at the worst. And then you start consolidating to move higher on Monday, Tuesday. So I really want this downside. It gets through. There's not a lot of time left to get this done. And there's not a lot of things that can make this happen. Just shank this fucker. Big red fucking bar. Oh, you haven't seen nothing on Qs, man. There's a way for Qs to get annihilated next year. You ain't seen shit on Qs. If you think Qs is down, Qs has like, you haven't seen shit. What are they? I read what the guy say last night. I haven't read that in a long time. NASDOG. You want to see ugly? We haven't seen ugly, and not that I don't think we're gonna do that, but Qs hasn't seen a bad day, a truly bad day. A little bit more right here. We're a little bit lower now. Do you guys think you've seen blood and Qs this year? You haven't. Qs can get messy. Qs can get messy. I watched like I went back into the mid 90s, like from I think it was 94, 5, and 6. And like Qs got crushed for like 3 straight fucking years. It eventually rammed. They call it NASDOG, so it gets dogged for like 2-3 years in the middle. I got a whole bunch. I haven't talked to you guys about this shit yet, but like, if we're not late cycle bubble, Qs in the 90s got dogged for like 2-3 years. It was just like sideways, and then it fucking went vertical into 98. This is why I have a problem with people saying we're popping the bubble, the AI bubble. I'm like, that's not what this looks like. Like, there's literally nothing that looks like the AI bubble's popping here. If you, or at least on prior history, like if you look at the mid 90s, Q's dogged while SPY and everything else like cranked. That cranked like ground higher. And then as NASDAQ just like dogged for 2-3 years, it like goes fucking vertical into the top of that bubble. We'll look at it one day. We'll look back in time on individual tickers, but it was wild. Like the initial entry into the initial internet bubble, like tech ramped, then there was like a flat section for like 2-3 years. So that's why I'm always questioning. It's one of the reasons why I think we're in the middle and not in the end of the AI bubble, because of the NQ performance. We haven't seen shit yet. If we're in the middle, you'd see NASDAQ probably do that for another year or two. It would just grind sideways and down like it is this year, rotation and stuff, and like favorite stocks and all that kind of shit. And it's only been, I think, let me look here. Qs have only been kind of dogging for when we already said stop picking individual stocks and collapse to the indexes, right? Yeah, so this is a false narrative too. So here, I'll show it to you. NASDAQ's been great all year long. You might not think that, but let me show it to you. I'll just show you the proof. So this is counter to that thesis. But since late October, if we were in the middle, you would see NASDAQ continue this like sideways down fade, you pick them kind of stocks. That's why I always question if they're calling this the top of the bubble. I'm like, if this was the top of the bubble, you'd probably see like NASDAQ, all participants in NASDAQ would go fucking vertical into the top of that bubble. Like that whole like bubble thing, like we're at the top, we're gonna pop the bubble. I'm like, no. I think we're in the bubble at this point, but I don't think that we're like when we're like it's like we have 2 times in history where we've had like PE ratios higher than 38. One of them was in the tech bubble, and we had continuation up for like 2 more years, 3 more years. It was fucking bananas. It was straight fuck. Oh, watch out for this. We're gonna squeeze, I think. Watch out here for a squeeze. If you are in puts, be very careful. We're gonna start squeezing. We're going to take these stops out first. Two. Right there. We're going to squeeze. If you're in puts, get out. Something like this right here. We can reset in here too. This could all still be valid still over here. Just watch out for a squeeze. It's like in the mid 90s, we went or Qs went sideways while broad market goes up. And if we were like popping a bubble, I would expect like all of NASDAQ to go straight vertical. As a matter of fact, if we're not breaking the bubble, you could probably put leaps on, and they would be murdered, but then print huge, in 2 years or so. It's almost it would remind me of the original Tesla leap trade, if you guys remember that. It was back in 2017, 18, 19, somewhere in there. If anyone remembers the old school, this is like, so I was trading Tesla in, I want to say 2017, 18, somewhere in there. And everyone got leaps, if you remember. And they were getting burned, and then they started printing in like 18, 19 or something on like Labor Day or something. Watch out, we're going to squeeze here. It's almost like a 95% chance of squeeze. This all gets moved over. They'll take your stops out here. Come back down over here. If you're looking to get back in on puts, you look for the new low and then get them right here. I'm like 5 minutes. I'm going to take a quick break while we squeeze here. I got to stand up. My bulge in my spine is giving me fucking problems. So if we make a new low, if this fails to take off at any point, you make a new low. On the second low right in here and a failure, you can get back in on puts again. I got to stand up. My fucking nerves fucking, it's like a plugged into a fucking outlet or something. All right, hold on here. Hold on, I'll see if I can find it. Hold on, I got it here somewhere. Hold on, I just bought a bunch of shit. Hold on. Hold on a second here. All right, I'm looking for it right now. I got someone looking for it. I'm moving a bunch of crap right now. Hold on here. So we're doing this. I just went looking for it. I got someone looking for it right now. I got like boxes of shit. We're like moving a bunch of stuff for a large office. You're probably gonna see that new show. Like, I might do it. I might do it private. For you guys to critique me and tell me what's good or bad about it, or what you'd think you'd rather see than not see. So we're launching a new show. We're gonna do the normal show like this. I think what we're gonna do, I'm not positive about this yet, but I think I'm gonna ask everybody out there. But I think the show I think this show here, like this daytime show, is going to be just private. I think it's just going to be like you and I and the Discord. I don't think it's going to be a public show. I'm not positive yet, so don't get pissed. Don't freak out there. There are no decisions made, but I think that portion of the show might be private. And then the public show would be post market. It would be like 6 to 9 p.m. or something like that, or somewhere in there. It would be more of a recap kind of a show. That show would focus, that second show is going to focus on whole market. So I would review with you the indexes, expectations for the next day, and then favorite stocks, like whatever's running. Like, I know I don't spend a lot of time specifically on stocks, so whatever the trending stocks are, I'll review those every day for you. So that'll be like Monday through Thursday or something. So you're prepared for Friday, maybe Sunday through Thursday. But that show is going to be completely different. I'm building another office right now. It's big, and I'll be standing up for the show from now on. I've got standing desks. What else? Big touchscreen TVs. So you'll have so I spent last weekend looking at gimbals. They have these really cool like mechanical gimbals for cameras, and they'll just track my face, and I can have a button to switch from camera to camera. And what I'll do is I'll go from like screener to screener, like a big touchscreen TV, and be like, hey, let's look at this stock or that stock, and they'll be all pre-done, and it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be kind of cool. I don't know if it'll be successful or not. We'll try it. If people don't like it, we won't do it. But I will run it privately for you guys so you can see the format and you tell me if it's right or wrong. But I did get a bunch of cool shit. Like I got an effects thing. I got a fucking effects thing. You guys don't know how I dress, do you? Some of you do, but most of you don't. Like I wear a black shirt for this, but I normally dress. If any of you have ever seen me in public, I dress completely different than how I look here in the show. So you'll probably see me dressed like something like that for the show. You'll see me wear dress shirts. I own like $1,000 suits. I own really nice shit. So, like you'll see me be more normalized. I think I've done this 4 or 5 years. We're kind of getting to that place where, I I've done my 10,000 hours, and I need to like make that next jump into whatever this is. So, what we'll do is we'll reformat what we're doing. But if it doesn't work like that, like if you guys are like, I don't like that look, or because I figure if I wore maybe not a tie, but like open shirt with a jacket on or something, take the jacket off at some point and do the work with you guys just for that specific show. Just let me know what you think of it. If you don't like it, if you're like, oh, that looks fake, or it's not you or something, I want to know that shit, because I always want to be genuine. So I don't want you to like tell me this is bad, don't do that, or just do it don't stop the swearing, that kind of stuff. Because I'm going to clean up how I speak too. How I present, and that would be more like I do for work, for business, in my professional career. So you'll see like the I go to work face, right? And that's only 1 to 2 to 3 hours a night, depending upon when that is. It's not going to be all the time. That live stream will have like big breaks, like not big, but there'll be like a Christmas break, like it'll be like a normal TV show kind of thing. The reason I want to do that show is because I feel like there's not, or I feel like a few things. I feel like younger people aren't watching TV anymore and movies, and they're getting their content from elsewhere now. And I understand that. Like I have kids, I see how they consume content. They don't watch any TV. Zero. Like, I mean, fucking zero. If they want to watch a sport or something, it's online. If they want to watch anything at all, it's always like something prepackaged. But my kids won't sit down for anything that's like CNBC and nothing like that. So my assumption here is that like CNBC, Bloomberg TV, at least for retailers, kids, when this generation gets older, I don't know that they're going to be consuming that as much as they were. I'm betting against that. So if that's the case, then if we're going to be doing this for another decade or so, I would hope that we're doing this for at least another decade. I would think a decade. So if we do it for another 10 years, as long as you guys keep watching, I'll try to like make that jump into whatever this is going to become. And we'll still do this normal stream will still be what it is, but it's going to be something that's probably private, or may have other hosts too. I've been meeting with other people, trying to real person and all that kind of stuff, so that we can do more private live streams, like Binky on it, or David, or Volwiz, or other people. I've spoken to some other people. I don't want to mention their names, but I have reached out to other people in a very serious manner. I just traveled to go meet with some people one-on-one, in person, so that I'm the real person guy. I'm not a fucking AI. Did you guys see that video about the AI shit? About the AI social media people? Or they're already on YouTube right now. You can't tell they're not humans. There's no way to figure it out that they're not a human. You guys know that? If you don't know that, I'll post you a link in the Discord. I can show you YouTube hosts that you could never tell that they're not real. They're not a real human. So we're getting that place rapidly, in my view, where there's going to be some destruction in traditional content, traditional TV. And then you're also going to get a replacement going on. It's fucking frightening. I couldn't tell that they weren't humans. The videos that I saw, I'll post in the Discord later tonight. It's going to be fucking bizarre. And of course, it's all still uncanny valley. None of it's fucking real, or none of it's even like anything you can like use, like not even usable shit. But it's really fucking bizarre. Anyways, we'll talk more about it later. But I am building that office right now. Asked my wife to go look for the. I get the sound effect machine. It's like 4 or 6 buttons or something like that, and I can just like hit them. Of course, I'm gonna use them in a facetious way. I'm not going to use them like they're not going to be buttons that are like you'll still have that Jim James black humor. This is the best way I can describe it. So you won't lose any of that contextually, but I do want to roll that out and test it, and I do want to show it to you guys. And if you guys don't like it, we won't do it. We can change it, whatever you want it to be. And yeah, yep. It's kind of cost an arm and a leg, so we'll see what it's up. I'm excited for it, to be honest with you. Even if it fails, pilots fail all the time, so this might fail. I'm actually okay with that. I think where we are as a community, it's the natural next step for us. So what I'll do is we'll test it out, and if it doesn't work, we'll change the format, or we won't do it at all. Maybe we'll just do this show. If it doesn't work, we'll just do this show like that. Maybe we'll just keep monitoring SPY all day long. I'll put it on a chart with the lines and stuff over the course of the day, and then we'll start talking about other stuff as well. We'll start expanding what we talk about here on the show. But I'm hopeful. We'll see what's up. That's like coming sooner than you think. Like that change is coming. If I can get it done over Christmas, New Year's, it'll be done. But I have a bunch of I got to run a bunch of wire and internet shit, and then I got a bunch of back end production stuff I got to do, and cameras and gimbals, and they have these they're called auto. I don't know if it's an auto tracking gimbals, I think they're called, which are really fucking cool too. We'll see how it goes. The only thing that I don't want to lose is what this is. So this has to we have to continue to do this, and then we'll work on that fucking thing and see if it works out. But I do like I don't necessarily like Jim Cramer's form. I think Jim Cramer's absurd, but I like the idea that if I had any reason why I like Jim Cramer, I gotta say this, Winky knows this. There's another guy that knows this. We looked at all the data from Jim Cramer's calls. That guy gets most of his shit right. I have actually the file somewhere. I think I have the file somewhere in my computer, but we went back and looked at all of his calls from the beginning. The guy's right 70% of the time. And I know there's a big meme in Zeitgeist that you inverse Jim Cramer. That's not the case. What people do is, he's kind of inversible right now. I think there was let me restate what I said. When he first became a meme, inverse Cramer, it was false. And then when it got traction as the Zeitgeist, it started becoming true. But for a long time, that was not the case. He was always I know back in the great financial crisis, Jon Stewart had him on, and he was telling people to buy, and they got crushed and all that kind of stuff. We don't actually, the triggers would have said don't buy, just so you know. There would not have been that moment. And the other crazy thing is that he's still, and I agree with Winky on this too, which is he's really the only friend to a new retailer. People like watching him. They like tuning in after the stock market show. They call in, they do emails to him. He talks about their stocks, who literally on major financial TV shows talks about your shitcos all day long, whether it's good or bad. I don't know anyone. You'd have to find them for me or something. You'll hear some guys talk about shitcos here and there. They'll bring somebody in to talk about a shitco, but or a meme or whatever. But no one really has that show for retailers. If you're a young retailer, it's kind of a cool thing to watch, right? To an extent, or it was at one time. But I don't think people's habits are there anymore, and they're gonna lose more and more traction as time passes. So we'll see what happens. I thought you guys were all long calls here. I thought everyone was long calls already. It looks like the A is broken, right? You see the A right here? Or not A, but this is a triangle. Kind of see that triangle's been broken. So you got the first low right here, second low's coming up right now. But I'd like it to be more structured. See how this thing goes. See, maybe I'll be the laughing stock of the internet and FinTwit, but I don't give a fuck. I never have. I lived a great life doing that too. As a professional, I was like worked for the best in the world. So pretty much at one point, number one. So I have a lot of faith in that, my education and stuff, my history at work. So my profession. We'll see what's up. It'll be bizarre though. I don't know if the one thing that I don't know if it'll take is that look. Like, it's kind of jarring. I think it's jarring when you see someone that's like, oh, I'm gonna put on my regular clothes, and you see them in black every day, and they're cussing and swearing and all that stuff. But we'll see. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Goliath. I'm not cutting the fucking hair though. I'll cut it to my shoulder. I've been cutting it back recently to my shoulder. I've been cutting it like here. Maybe it'll look like it's definitely not getting cut short ever again. I used to wear it short for the army for so long that I fucking hate having short hair anymore. I hate it. I love having longer hair now. Are we fucking going down or what? What fucking time is it, dude? Are we going down in this fucking clothes or what? The fuck is going on here? It's 3:40 already. All right, let's do a chat here. Just a warning to you that it's 3:40 in the afternoon. I didn't know it was this late. Okay, let's talk about this really quick. So this is kind of garbage here. Not only is this garbage, but this is very mechanical. If you can't tell already, this is very mechanical. There's some good news here. You got CPI tomorrow. There's some good and bad news here, but let's look at this really quick. So the good news is, or the bad news is for bears, there's some bad news here. And I posted this on Twitter earlier. That is not what you want to see. Not only that, no. I'm going to talk to you guys about something here. You just made an all-time high over here. Listen to this very closely. You just made an all-time high over here. Right there. When you make an all-time high, you automatically pull back. Not automatically, but usually. You get a pretty decent pullback here. So you don't get shit from me for that pullback. You get nothing. That doesn't count. I'm sorry. That does not count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count for your Vixperation. And I got to say something else here. You had a month and a half of no fucking data. Month and a half. And you're supposed to get paid on negative vols on unknown data. Yeah, well, that shit was right here. And that was garbage, hot garbage too. That's what you got right there for the other bullshit claim of we're going to go big down on an unwind. You had strike number 2. How many times have you heard me say these lines out there? Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. You have another strike right here. When you can't get down more than a fucking 1% in a day on Vixperation, this is a mechanical sell day. 1%. And you're trying to spin me a horror story of bullshit. I don't believe you. You got everything going for you. You literally have every fucking thing going for you. There's no reason why you're not down or we're not down on the day 3 to 4%. There's no fucking reason we're not down big time on NFP and unemployment and jobs and manufacturing and all this other shit. You know, I'm stressing this because, you know, you'll hear a bear now say, well, it's all resting on CPI now. And it's all resting on QuapX. And this ain't it. You know, this is supposed to be a big unwind. This is supposed to be a big, like, fuck you bull. This is supposed to be market's over. This looks way mechanical to me. That's what this looks like, mechanical. This does not look like there's fear. This does not look like abandonment of the market. This certainly does not look like the top of a bull run to me. Maybe it is. But I've seen lots of tops of bull runs. They get fucking wild. They get really moving. Especially the top. And this doesn't look like that to me. So, you know, the thesis that this is the top of the bubble right here, that ain't looking too good. It ain't looking too good. This is like mechanical as all fuck over here. And we're not like putting nails in coffins. We're not doing it. When we're at tops, you'll see it. It's amazing. This looks like organized profit taking to me. End of the year, Santa Rally looks like it's fucking doing just fine to me. I don't care if we even trade down to this 50. And you start mechanically, you go, oh, well, you got CPI down here, where you got QuapX over there. Yeah, what else do you have? The buyers are still here. Let me show you where they are. I've already shown you this. Here is your FOMO push up. Like Pravorsky said this today too, right? I posted what Pravorsky said. Okay, this is where your buyers are. They're right here. I mean, these fucking guys are right here. That's where they are. Right? They're right here. Right? And they're right here. Right? You know, you want top of the fucking market. You want to know what you need to see? You know, stuff like this. Bam, fuck you. Bam, fuck you. Bam, fuck you. Hold on there. Down there. Bam, fuck you. Bam, fuck you. And I'm telling you what, you got a window. I sell this to bulls. Like, we got a window. You know, we can do this between there and there. And this time they can't get it done. We'll start selling again. And, you know, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That don't look right to me. Does that look right to any of you out there? Any of you guys in the market a long time? Should be fucking blooding over here. Big moves down, big percentage days down. Give them a hope and a prayer, get back down there again. That ain't looking like sell to me. So you get a window for doom as well. And that ain't flying. Shit, you just took a halfback trade right here. That's it. What are you telling me? You're gonna go back up now? So you're telling me you're gonna go back up here? What? Hit that one? How many more vol things do you have? The fuck you got up your sleeve? I don't know. I need to hear it. Like, start writing that thesis. Scratch out a bunch of shit and come up with some new shit. Because that ain't looking like it. This is not how market tops trade. Ever. Never. I'm going to show you what they look like. Real simple. Real fucking simple. You're right there. Yeah, everything's awesome. Yeah, here it is right here, right? Top. Fuck you, close the door. Fuck you, close the door. It's literally like two moves like that. The door's shut. Bye-bye. See you later. We're out of here. And I'm not seeing that right now. So this is not giving me good vibes for no Santa rally. It really isn't. And this, what time? We don't have 12 minutes left to do this, right? So this does not look too good. Is it 12? How many minutes we got here? So this isn't looking too good to me. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to draw you a box here. You see that fucking thing right there? I want to show this to you. This is not making me too fucking happy here. And I'm a bull. Oh, wait a minute. It's actually lower. It's actually right here. So I'm going to make a big old thing for you here. I'm going to warn you here. I'm going to really warn you down here. Like, it's accumulation. That's all I see the whole way down. Buy, 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 buy. If there were no buyers here and this was risk off, we'd be fucking moving. Boom, bye-bye, boom, bye-bye, boom. Straight down. Not happening. Yeah, bag holder my ass. This is not it. This is not the price action saying this is the top of the fucking bubble up here. So I'm not buying it. And anyway, this does not look like that price action at all. This should be like top and then fucking vertical down. Literally shut the door. Normally when this happens, you'd have the, like a sideways action maybe. And this would be like right up here. We would start stalling, and then it would be like a big fucking drop, just like that. And this daily trigger would be crossing over too. Fucking daily trigger would be right through there. It'd be done. We'd be done. You'd see that daily trigger just racing down, chasing price. They shut this fucking door and you start panicking. Oh my God, we're all fucked. Sentiment changes immediately. We'll come back up here once again, but then they do the rest of it down there. So this is not looking like that to me at all at this point. You really need to get a move on. If you're like top of the market bear, you need more than this. This is completely fucking unacceptable. If I was a bear, I'd be ashamed of myself right now. And that brings back the question of where the fuck are we going? And we've got our first one in distribution here. 1, 2. Yeah. And there's your higher one right there, right? And where the fuck are we right now? There's your fucking 3 right there. Maybe a little bit of a wick. And there's your big fucking finale into January or December 31st or January 1. This is not productive. I'll change my tune if you can pick it up, but this is extremely bullish looking to me. It really is. I'm really disappointed in you. If you're a seller, I'm really disappointed in you. I expect more performance. Okay, so we're going to look for this one right here. We're also going to draw this one in right here. So go back here and check these again. We don't need to know about this. We don't need to know about any of that anymore. We don't even need to know about this at this point. I'm so fucking disappointed. And we're going to look at these two right here. Now, just in case, right? Just in case. We'll put that one right there, just like that. Okay? And this is a classic distribution. You'll do is normally, especially on a big thing like this, it'll be up, down. Remember, this is the best part of the market, and it's usually one big finale up here. This is your higher high on this one. This is slightly And that's slightly higher right there. And then you'd expect one more finale. And this one's usually the fucking mover. This is usually the one that's like, there's a lot of you out there be like, well, Cap, then and all you're going to get is 695. Let me draw that back in again. Maybe like, well, Cap, that's out in February. This is January 26th. I'm just going to tell you guys something. Those mechanical flows kick in for the end of year. You know, window dressing flows. You know what this becomes? Something like that. Something like that. That's what that becomes. That's actually what it becomes. Something more like this. So we should be looking to buy this dip at some point. And I mean in a big fucking way. Now, what this could be is something like this, where we do the 695 on, let me bring this back. Here is December 29th, 30th. It's something like that, vertical. It really is. If you can't get this shit done, it goes vertical. Now, there's another trade in here that's down below. You would see something more violent like this. It would literally go vertical, down, and then up, and even possibly start ramping. But we're not there yet, so it doesn't really matter. The only thing you need to be worried about here, not even worried at this point, I'm not worried about a Christmas rally at this point. I need to see destruction. Literal destruction at this point. I want to see fucking 3, 4, 5% today. Today. Not tomorrow, not fucking Friday. This is pricing in shit more than it is doom. So just right now in this close, I want you to start thinking about, here is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday. And this is Christmas. So you want to start looking at 651.59. And you want to be starting to think about even right here at 667.43. Start thinking about it. You're likely going to get buyers here in force, and you're going to be out of the unclench. So you come down here, something like that. Maybe we can get down there, possible on QuapX, but I'm telling you, like, the danger is to the bears. Even with this late afternoon blood coming into the market right now, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It's not good enough. This is not good enough here. 1%. What are we down right now in the day? SPY's down 1.10%. Not good enough. I don't give a fuck if you give me 2. I don't care. This is not enough mechanical unclench with sentiment and fear and selling and get me out of here. It's not enough. So if all of that was combined at the same time, it'd be a nice mix to get some blood at least blood. At least if you were on like the sell side, at least you'd have an argument. You know, there's an argument. You want an argument? There's an argument right there. You want your bear thesis? That's a fucking argument right there. I'd be like, I'd trust that bear I'd be trusting that bear until shit improves. But we ain't there, are we? We're not there. So this is not good if you're a bear, at this point at least. We will be looking for a dip buy either in here at 667.52 or at 651.88. I'm going to go back here and just show you both of this again. I didn't use anything in here, but I'm going to show you what this looks like on a 1 month basis. I think I showed this earlier today. But there was some arrows and shit in there. Completely disappointed here. I'm utterly, completely disappointed. And you can actually see where this line is right here. Actually see it's right there in the monthly. Right on the monthly. Shocker. Weekly, same place. This is the money shot right here. And I'm going to show you exactly where to be looking to get long for an end of the year holiday rally. That's where that drop is right there. You got 15 minutes left here. Hold on, guys. I don't know what that is. I'm being asked for an urgent question here. I don't know exactly what it is. For our quick and easy. Oh, it's so goddamn close. Look at it. It's about to get fucking super ramp bot. I should have bought some calls in this bell. Friday the close. I don't even think you get the close. I don't even think you're getting the CPI close. I'll be honest with you guys. You might get a whipsaw down here. This is Thursday, 9 a.m. Look at how fucking far away you are. OpEx right here, 680. We just check this for OpEx. That's right in the middle right there, right? Right there. I think you're going to get the squeeze. And then post OpEx. And we're going to start unwinding this. So this is your next week, right? And this is your Christmas over here, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, the 24th. 23rd, Tuesday, right there. And you're going to moon this. This whole thing's going to go moon. You might catch 670 for OpEx, but I'm going to redraw this really quick. This is going to be a solid line right here. This is going to flip. Good dotted line. We don't even need to go down there. This is, in my view, this is over. All this down is over. So we're starting to go back up again. Now, we got to talk about this last little bit here. I'm going to write for you this right here, okay? I'm going to write this in for you right now. You ready? Put it in big ass fucking letters. Turning up. Do not sell. I swear, like, you had all the fucking time in the world, and it's like, you want to start looking at accumulating at this point. My God, you had every chance in the world. We're turning up. You should expect buyers to come in and attempt to buy this. Here, here, and here. I'll just draw it in for you I'll make it real fucking easy. You're a buyer. Friday, Monday, Wednesday. You're a buyer. And you're a buyer. We need to start switching to buying here. So we're getting really close down here, right? Turning up, do not sell. Here's one big buy right here. And here's another big buy right here, another big buy right there. But I think it's going to start sooner than you think. Not only that, there's something else here too, which is this is Christmas, right? I would expect this could even go cranking up here, right there. I think that's even possible. Yep, 692.5, 695, new all-time high. I'm not shitting you. And then you get another pull down right here. This will be right over there. And another fucking ramp-o-ram at 700 right there. I'm being serious here, like this. Vertical. Now, I would really like to end the year on 695 over here. That's where I'd like to end the year, but we don't have to. We can crank all the way up to 6950. And that is just underneath here. You can see the hourly trigger right here. I'll show it to you. Look right here. It's going to start going up. We can do a little bit more of this. We can backfill this in right here. Just like stall this whole thing out. We got the weekend to kill it and all that. There's a bunch of days that we're off in here, and then right on New Year's, it'll be right underneath 7,000. And I'm going to drag your ass up here, too. I already told you that a long time ago. I've been telling you that for all year long, to believe it or not. So it's something like this right here. Vertical, literally vertical. This could end here, though. This could, like, end. This could end right here, and then on that Christmas Eve, just like vertical. Sell that shit down. We come back from Christmas Eve. You got a couple days in here, and then whammo, straight up. And not only that, we'll put that one right there. That one over there. Just something like this. And this thing is gonna fucking rip. It really is. You can kind of see it in here too. Kind of see it like it's right there. And I don't think you're getting this down. Maybe, but I don't believe it now. At this point, window dressing, I'm not buying it. So, you had your chance to get down here, in my view. I'll give you another day or two. You have until Friday to show me you can get down here. Monday. You have until Monday to show me that you can get us down here. But I'm telling you, there's going to be buyers there. They're going to step right the fuck in. You guys, you've lost too much time. The buyers are right fucking here. This is exactly where they are. They started the thing right here. They're going to be, there's a potential that they're, let's look at this. They started it right here. There is potential that it's right here, but this is where they are already anyways. 658, 660. And these fucking buyers are going to be everywhere. Buy. They're just going to buy. And on window dressing like this, you can't blast through these guys on these. You guys have had too much time. So, you know, that's where they are right there. Here, and here. 1, 2, 3. Entry. Bunch of fucking money. Bunch of fucking money. Bunch of fucking money. Buy it all and ramp it. Leave $10 on the table. This is the second half of that trade right here. And I'm going to warn you something else, too. We ain't coming back here. We are not coming back here until this market rolls over for the spring roll. This is it. You will not see this again. This is your last chance. Remember I said, hey, you might have 1 more 2 chances to buy a dip? This is the last chance. The last hurrah in here. We should never revisit this until we get into like the January, February, March. That's the top. If you want to know my targets for upside, we're getting into Christmas, so 695 on year end, potentially 698.5, 695 to 698.5. Did I get that right? Right there, 98.5, somewhere in there. And then you should get another pullback in here. Show you this shit where it is right now. So here's your month. This is your month beginning in January. First week of January, new year, right? They'll take this fucking thing back down again, back test this whole area. You see this? You see this over here? See this? This is becoming your base right here. So we'll come back down in here like 682, 685. And I think you're going to get at least 1 more. You're going to likely trade from here. You'll blow past 7,000, and you're going to likely hit right about there, 710. Right about there, come back down, 15, and then we're out of here. Something just like this. Bam, 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 bam. And that's my point. You're never going to see this again until we top. And that'll be your last little thing right there. It'll be something like this. And that's how you get a top. Squeeze for liquidity, and then we're selling down. We'll get bloody. We'll shank all this down to the downside. It's right in here. This is the thing that's going to take every fucking stop you have. All your stops are going to get run out. No, that's not top. Your top is up here. Literally, right up there. It's fucking clear as day where it is. Like right goddamn there. See it. Shit, if you're lucky I'm not telling you it's up there at 720. I don't know if that's January OPEX. I'm assuming it is. All those calls for December, January will be dead. All the 720s will be dead. It's somewhere up in here. So, you got this idea as we leave into tomorrow. And your super ramp is starting right now. Starts right now, right where we are. Starts right here. Holiday rally forming. Finally. Your holiday rally is somewhere right starting down in here. And no, there's no other chance. You have no other fucking chance. I'm sorry. you tried. Good job. No, if you think you think that this is gonna like make some kind of like death spiral, no. There'd have to be something huge, something we don't know. After or post OPEX, you'd have to have some event take place that we don't know about. That's not how this is gonna go. So you start accumulating literally today, close, accumulate here, and they're gonna rip your fucking faces off. I warn you. I'm warning you right now. They're going to rip your fucking faces off. They're going to rip your faces off here. They're going to rip your faces off here. And if you even dare get there, it'll be all buys. Buy. And not only that, you've blown off with this time, what you've done is you've done like a bad version of a. This is more of a sideways correction to me. You start killing this with time, no time left. You had to force this down. Window dressing time. Goddamn fucking bears, man. Again. You're turning up, do not sell. If you think I'm wrong and you are like, hey, Cap, you suck. You don't know what you're talking about. I'll tell you this. I'll show it to you right now. I'll show you what risk off looks like here. Like true risk off. True risk off would mean that we fucking plunge right here and make a new low. And that daily trigger is crossing. Like it's chasing. It's like moving. You don't get 2 chances at this. That here would be risk off. Take a picture of that if you want at home. That's risk off. You can't get that done, and you don't have any story left. You better hope for like something to go wrong or something with this Venezuela thing, because you ain't got shit. And you've been given all the time in the world. We've given you how many weeks now? December 11th. You've had 8 sessions or 8 days, full days. You've had 8 days to make your case from an all-time high. You've had 8 days. This is a normal pullback. So you had mechanical stuff on your side. You had all the thesis on your side. You know, you had all the doom data. You've got Vixperation, QuapX. You've got them all. I'd be happy as fuck if we printed that right there, 680. That was my print on my outlook for the year, for the end of the year, 680. So there you go. Up, down, up. Rocket ship. We don't even need to do this right here. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I'll give you that, maybe. I don't even know if you can get down there, I'll be honest with you. I don't even think you can. I'll be fucking quite frank here. Maybe. Maybe you got a wick down there. Pin 80 into the QuapX. Any of you guys know I had 680 as the target end of year? There it is. Last year. In November of last year. Pin it in, rope it in, you're done. And dude, I'll tell you what, man. Like this is no. Wait a minute here. There's Christmas right here. Where's Christmas right here? No, hold on a second. That's where's QuapX? Let's draw this in here. Might have this wrong. Here's Friday, 1600. There's your QuapX. 680. Near perfect. What a waste. There's your QuapX right there, 680. Yeah, and here goes your fucking Christmas present right there. Big fuck you. Where did I say we're going for Christmas? Where's Christmas? Right over there. Merry fucking Christmas right there. Merry fuck you Christmas. Now that's not your holiday rally, remember. Your holiday rally is going to come over there. God damn. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right there. It's done. The correction is done. And I don't even give a fuck what the overnight does. I don't give a fuck if the overnight goes down here. You're going to wake up with it right fucking there. And you're going to wake up at 680 on Friday at 1600. That's your target for 1600. And I don't even give a fuck what you do down here. None of this is going to matter. You're going to get sucked right up into this. 1 hour down. That's good. Actually goes right here. Right here. I don't even think you can get down there. No goddamn unclench. Right there. I don't even care what you do down here. I don't care what you do up there. Your target is right there for ClopX, 680. Vortex. To the great Andy Constant. And then this right here is your Christmas bonus. That's the 23rd, 24th, maybe, if it's a half day. 1 o'clock on Wednesday. I'll even move it over here for you. V-shaped recovery. Bounce it back down. There's the new high. All that shit's going to roll back up. There's your 7,000, or just under it right there. You're going to come back in the beginning of the year, and we'll start banging out 715 and all that shit. I'll see you up here, by the way. I'll tell you right now where I'm going to see you. Right there. I will see you here. That is a 7% move. Thank you for playing. God, what a fucking bummer. I wanted to see a fucking jackknife. I wanted to see this fucker like jackknife down here, boom, bloodbath down there to 50. Even when you try as a seller, you can't do it. Window dressing time. It's almost Miller time. Expect over the weekend. You're going to expect over the weekend from me an expectation for next year. There's two paths that I see. I'll post it for you in the Discord. We'll do a private stream about it. It's taken me a long time to read all the garbage and diarrhea and shit that's out there. I'm with Larry Williams. Someone asked Winky Face yesterday, who told you that this is pure profit taking? And Winky said 5 people. I know who a lot of them are. I think. One of them is Larry Williams. One of them is me. And one of them I know for a fact is Charlie McElligott. I know MS is saying that too, and a few others. But I want you to know something here. We really don't know what's going to happen next year. When you get an outlook from a bank, it's usually very generic. It's usually up 17% on the year, but they don't tell you about the downs on the year. If we switch to like a bear market, they change their outlook. They're given a pass. I don't know the exact outcome of next year. I'm really afraid. I'll give you like a top line. I'm really afraid of a super ramp into the beginning of the year. I have two theses here. We could do this two ways. The first way, if you're a free member, I'll explain it to you. The first thesis would be we just go up into the beginning of the year, January, February, March. I don't know. It depends on the mechanical problem. That's not mechanical, but the structural problem with when that ends. To me, it's always it's everybody on the wrong side of the fucking boat. How deep are they on the wrong side of the boat? Have we killed their hopes and aspirations? Fair is good for that, to get those higher prints in January, February, and March. Hopefully, we switch like Jan 1, 2 to a defensive positioning, and that fear would move the market higher, if that makes any sense to you. The moment you guys don't think we're going any higher in January, February, that's when we start squeezing. And then we'll print all those puts later. So there's a lot of like wheels that have to turn to get us up there. We really need people saying we're not going to go up there. The year's over. Window dressing's done. Start buying puts. It's January 6th, buy puts. Start hedging right now, January 1. And we'll get a delta head or delta hedging your trade. And that would put us at that higher number. Now, that's how we get the higher number if you don't know. We need nobody believing we're going there. I need you out there to not believe we're going to do that. I'm telling you, though, that that's where we're going because of that. So if we can keep people thinking that the rally is over and the top is in, if you can get people fearful with time instead of price, people will abandon that position and start hedging too early. And we'll get some down moves on that early January. But as soon as those puts are all stop being bought, we're going up. And we're going to murder all those fucking puts nice and early. Now, thereafter, I don't know what to say to you guys. Depending on how high we go, it could be a sideways year. That would mean you get the high. You'd probably have two major lows next year, and you might not get a new all-time high end of year. On like the bad side of that, it's possible it's like a sideways year. Some kind of a sideways year. You might like wind up at 17% up in the beginning of the year or at the tail end of the year. And I don't even know if you're going to get that. I think next year has a good possibility of being a red year, a good potential of it, even a red year. But there's some other mechanics at play here. And I'm not going to talk to you about them here, but if you have inflation ramping, we got to price all that, and that would get us the highs we need. You could see a lot of sideways shit next year. And you'd see the resolution to that in like 27, 28. There's another way they can do this. The option B is we're in like 1995, 6 or 7, somewhere in there. If that's the case, what they could do is like rip us up and start correcting us with inside of that year candle, where you don't see an actual new low. We start getting violent, but I don't think we're there yet. I don't think we're quite there. Maybe, but and I want you to seriously consider that possibility. And the reason I'm saying that to you only is because I have like I got like a pumpkin here with AI. And I think the AI pumpkin, truthfully, probably like AI, robotics, machine learning. I think there's a pumpkin because of China. And I really don't think, I think this race will compound and exponentially grow quicker and quicker. You can see that I hear people say like, oh, Russia's not going to invade the West. I don't think they need to. They just need the old satellites countries back. The old Warsaw Pact, if you don't know what those countries are, it's a buffer. So they got to take those countries back. And they're amassing troops. I know some people say that that's not true information, but they are. The EU, NATO, all those European countries are gearing up for that war. And Russia doesn't have to win that war. They just need to keep the U.S. and the EU occupied. It's not easy for the U.S. to fight a war not necessarily a war, but to whip into shape South America, Central America, make sure that we have control of the Panama Canal, and then having to fight another war in Russia, just acting up, just committing troops. We normally keep right now like 80,000 to 100,000 troops in Europe. Trump just ordered back troops back to the United States. Do you know why he's doing that? It's not because he's not defending Europe. It's because he doesn't know where he has to send them. That's the truth. He doesn't know if he has to keep them home if something terrible happened, like literally home in the U.S., if something tragic happened here, or direct them to Europe, or direct them to South America to keep the Panama Canal open, or to direct them to the Far East. That is true. I'm telling you that right now, okay? That is really happening right now. The U.S. will not back down on that stuff. So if that AI race is real and not fake and bullshit, and it doesn't look like it, if you go and look at machinery, even if it's fake, you can still just look at the chase on that stuff. We're building manufacturing in the United States, machinery, talking about building new ships. Not even talking. These are big, big, big commitments. And it reminds me of the Cold War. It reminds me of World War II. It's glaring at this point. So I don't think the bubble's dead. I think the bubble has maybe a year or two left. So if that's the case and they want to super ramp this shit, you cut rates, you bring in QE, you have more money sloshing around. You create a way to fund the rest of the end of that race with bullshit money. Literally, what people don't understand is that countries will fucking print their way, especially the U.S. They will print their way. Not only the U.S., a lot of countries have done that, right? Who else did that? Germany in World War II did that. They printed their way through war. I don't know if you don't know this stuff, but we're creating a situation where if we need QE and rates are at zero, what do we do? Explain that to me. You kick in the gears of QE. What got us out of COVID? It was like a dry run for this. Turn on the QE, print, money everywhere. So some form of it, and I don't even want to say this right now. I hope to fuck this doesn't happen. QE can be not to you and I. It can be to war bonds. In World War II, like that QE could be like a wartime QE. That check doesn't go to you. That check goes to build ships, boats, fucking planes, and drones, and all that shit, and AI, believe it or not. And if AI isn't the answer, and it's just the other things, then we're setting up for that right now. So I just want you to be aware of that. Even if it doesn't happen, I want you to be aware that there is another trade here of vertical in the stock market. So I'll write all this. I've been bouncing a bunch of ideas in different places and seeing what the reactions are. And I'll give you a nice expectation for next year, but do not put out the idea that the market is done. Morgan Stanley is in agreement with this right now. They're seeing that spin up too. And we had this same fucking spin up in 96. We're at 38 PE ratio. We maintained that and ramped for like a couple more years. So just keep that in mind next year. We can crash and keep going up. That would be the crashing inside of the single year candle, where it's not quite the top. So that doesn't mean we won't have 20, 30, even 50% pullbacks, believe it or not. But it gets very violent as we move up there. And if they start printing money, it'll move. It'll fucking move it'll move like a bastard up there. And then you end up going into war, right? That would be World War II in this case, it'd be World War I, World War II, but I'd be looking closer to World War II in this case. Okay, that's all I've got for you guys today. You guys have a great night. If you're a bear, I don't know what to say to you. I want more down, and you're not giving it to me. That's 672. We're how many dollars from all-time highs? $18. End of year. This looks like a window dressing trade to me at this point. So I was hoping for more down. I was hoping for like 652. Because that would leave a lot more room for front end of the year. It would give us time into like March. We could actually go much higher, believe it or not. We could go like 730, 740, something like that. So 750 possibly. So if we're not down here yet, maybe we'll have to wait to get back to 640 in the spring, and we'll look at that then. So there's this like 715 trade, then we'll come back down for 640, 650 in the spring, and if that holds, we could possibly trade 750. I kid you not, without ever seeing 560. So keep that potential open for yourself next year. Not looking good. Yeah, I'm about ready to. Between now, it's a good question. Between now and Monday-ish, I just need a few things to hit, and I just need a few proofs, and then we're good to go for a holiday rally. I need like another day or two, and then that would be tomorrow being Friday and Monday being Christmas Eve. If you don't celebrate Christmas, I hope you're able to celebrate something. Hanukkah, Festivus with the rest of us. Happy Kwanzaa to you out there. Happy Hanukkah to you out there. Happy Festivus with the rest of us. Happy nothing if you don't celebrate anything secular or religious. I celebrate Christmas. I'm secular, but my youngest daughter is not secular. My family is not secular. I was raised Catholic. Went to Catholic school my whole life. I was an altar boy, the whole thing. But I do practice secular Christmas, so I do wish you happy holidays. Wish you have Merry Christmas and Happy Hanukkah, Happy Festivus. Happy Kwanzaa. If I don't see you next week, I know a lot of you are going to be taking vacation right tomorrow or even today. Our viewership should trail off as we get into next week. I want you to realize out there that as things slow down this week, you're going to see people leave FinTwit. You're going to see people fucking disappear. You're going to see low liquidity. You're going to be all amped up for these big downside moves. They're not going to come. They're not going to come. Today and tomorrow was basically wrap it up day, in my view. There'll be no laptops at home for Wall Street workers. There'll be no Chicago. Everybody's going home with a laptop, manning the laptops for a crash over the weekend through Christmas and New Year's. That's not happening. You had your chance today. You have one slight chance on Friday for Quapex unwind, and then you're looking at a month-end unwind on the 1st. You come back for that unwind on the 5th. I got a few other things for you guys. I'll put this in the brief for you guys this weekend, but you got I have some stuff coming up. A couple things I got to talk to you guys about next week. My daughter has a medical issue. You've seen Josie. Maybe you might know Josie. Some of you have seen her in film. She has a major operation coming up next week, right before Christmas. She had to finish up. You saw me. I posted pictures of me with her doing her end of season, her end of quarter stuff for university. My daughter goes to University of Michigan. She's in microbiology major. She's the light of my life, and she has a major operation coming up next week. I have to be there in the morning at like 8 a.m. till 2 in the afternoon. It's an all-day operation. She'll probably be fine, but things like this are dangerous. They have to cut her wide open, the whole entire cutting her wide open. So hold on a second here. So put that back down there, right over there, that right there. So there'll be a day next week when I cannot be here. Also, when I get back on the 5th, I'm having a bunch of shit done to me, and I don't know exactly what they're doing. I got a call yesterday from a doctor. I shouldn't have got that phone call, and I got it. So I wasn't able to speak to the doctor yesterday. I was on the show yesterday. Normally, you don't get phone calls from the doctor after they do these scans on you and stuff. And I did get a phone call back. I tried to call back, and then I got put on hold, and I was told no. So I don't know exactly what that is yet down the road, but there's one more day, and right when we get back that first day, we should sell that day. So you'll have the chart, the screens up, and you'll have the stream will be up and that kind of stuff. But I want you to know that I do have some doctor stuff I have to take care of over this holiday season. I think that's it. And I'll let you all know the progress of Josie. I'll be at the hospital with her. I'll post some pictures and stuff if she's in the recovery room. But I just like sharing that stuff publicly if I can. I try to like separate their privacy and their life from what we're doing here. So I look forward to trading with you tomorrow, and I will update you on the exact details on when that happens next week. And if I don't see you next week, please, happy holidays. Don't get into trouble. Don't get a DWI. Do not fight with people. The usual stuff. If you feel like in your own life you get ran around in the holidays after Thanksgiving, like myself, try to take some time for yourself. Try to de-stress wherever you can. Smile and be nice to the people in your life that you know. They really do care about you. I want you to know that people in your life really do love you. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. We have CPI in the morning at 8:30 in the morning. I don't see how that is an unclench. I don't. If NFP couldn't do it, and unemployment and fucking sales this, manufacturing that, like I don't know how CPI does it for you. I think CPI is gonna do it for you. They might do it in the morning, like overnight. You might have a down move, but it should recover quickly. If you can buy that dip in the morning, I'd be buying the fuck out of it. If we're down at 9:30, it's almost an auto buy. You fade that reaction tomorrow morning if it's in a low. If the morning tomorrow's in a low, you fade the fuck out of that into that close. We'll talk about that tomorrow. But what else? I think that's all I got. I think that's everything. Yeah, Matt, dude, that's my baby, dude. That is my fucking baby, my man. And what else? I think that's it. Happy holidays. Start unwinding a little bit. Start relaxing out there. All the the stress that comes in at the end of the year, that shit should wash off today. Start celebrating the holidays. Relax a little bit. I think we're done and through with most of the doom here. I think we are. I don't think we can see 50. I don't see anything that could send us there. I thought maybe. I was like, yeah, maybe they can get it. I sent an email to Vol Wiz yesterday, and I was like, man, that fucking thing. It was like the perfect fucking thing. It's like you can get like a couple days of like nice downside moves, right? Get some unwinding, come down, then you can come right back up, like never happened. And time's being killed here. There's no chance of it right now. Not that I can see. I could be wrong, but I'm going to give me being wrong like a 15% chance. It's not tradable, so I don't see it. I'm trying to give the Bears as much as I can, and I sent him an email last night about it because I'm like, you got to get it done early so it can swing back up into OpEx. And it just ain't happening. They haven't left. I'm gonna tell you right now, buyers haven't left. They're still here. They're accumulating. They're buying any low. Thank you very much. She is my life. She's my progeny.